does. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, mysterious, mysterious.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer. What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me, hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me, 'cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. Yeah, I'ma do it my way. shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say, yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around. I need you again, so stick around.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? How y'all doing? We having a good day today? I'm having a good day today. Are y'all having a good day today? I know I sure as fuck am having a good day today. I hope everybody else is having a wonderful day today. Yo, what up? What up? Casual art. Let's see here coming in. Look at you guys showing love already. Casual art gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you. Wabi Sabi gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Wabi Sabi. Let's see here. Katie Joyless Unveiled gifted a membership as well. Miss Patty gifted 5 memberships. Make sure you guys tell them thank you. We appreciate it. We always appreciate y'all showing love. KB, member for 20 months. Today is way better. Yes, absolutely it is. Autism Mom of 2 with the $5 super sticker says, love you, Queen. Love you too. I appreciate you being here. Shout out Miss Shauna L. I hope you're doing good. Eris, wop, wop, wop. I hope everybody's having a good day today. I hope everybody's doing well. Now listen, don't be making fun of my boy here now. He got caught lying in 4K. Look out. I can't fucking believe this, you guys. Did you guys see this shit already with Nick? Did you hear it already? Did you see it already? I'm sure y'all probably already seen this shit. What's with all the tomfoolery? I'm going to need to know. It's a little bit much. So first it was the green hoodie guy. And then it was the 5 CPS reports with no proof, no nothing. Now, Now they say they have satellite imagery. Hey, B Tim, what's up?
You got the nurse.
What up? I was gonna say, don't you now? No, listen, don't you be coming up here making fun of my boy Nick here now.
What was the nursery rhymes? And like all these fucking true crime channels were like, okay, guys, we got to analyze this children's nursery rhyme for the clues because this is how we're going to solve the case. You know, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, are you people on like some sort of substance or something? Like, I don't understand. Like he was saying it. And now like fucking satellites that don't not even launched yet until 2025. Like Jesus Christ.
Listen. When they clapped back and said, "Hey, we appreciate you guys searching for Sebastian, but we don't have any satellites out." I'm like, "Oh my god, are you serious right now?"
Like, and then
what a hell of a way to be caught.
Yeah, and is anyone like actually like calling them out for making up shit? Like, this is clearly you're making up shit at this point. By the way,
we definitely are. We definitely are.
By the way, I suggest people screenshot the fuck out of the whole satellite thing before it gets mysteriously deleted and say we never said that. Just like the truth serum, you know, where they're trying to blame dog bounty hunter. Just saying.
That's too funny.
I can't believe it's like, Jesus Christ. What was the nursery rhyme?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Let me see.
Listen, don't go too hard on Nick. Now listen, I just got him fucking blocked. You're gonna have me blocked again in a matter of fucking seconds. Shit.
I don't know, man. What the hell is wrong? Yeah, but it gets to the point where this stuff keeps on happening with these cases, and don't think this is like the only case this happens where a person comes in and makes up shit. Like, you know, the Dylan Rounds case, you know, the Kylie Rodney case. You always have like a third party that comes and makes up shit because their views start dropping and they got to make up something to keep people listening. You know? That's what you're seeing here. That's what you're seeing here. Yeah, your dogs are very, very happy. I'd be so embarrassed if I was like actually fucking, if I was the attorney for this guy, and I'd be like, oh my God, this is just so bad. Okay, so this is the nursery rhyme he stated. I sold my own through a secret line, a burner phone, my only sign. The truth I hid with skill and art, the evidence close, I played my part. Who am I? With guilt so deep, a bond betrayed, a secret to keep, question mark, and has like a fucking spade and a phone or a radio or whatnot. I don't even know what the hell that thing is. What is it? It's what is it? A selfie. So it's a spade up suit and a selfie. Hi, Christina. I can't believe that he actually thought that people were like actually analyzing it and saying this is an actual clue. Like, bro, you need to like, people need to like fucking wake the fuck up. He's making a fool out of a lot of people. Burner phone. Oh shit, I didn't think about that. If it was a candle maybe next to it. Oh my God. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know, man. That guy makes up nursery rhymes all day, every day. And I can't believe the actual people listen to him and then find out the satellite that isn't even launched. And no one's going to call him out on that. Like, major news sources are going to be like, Nick and our intelligence is actually doing it. Let's be real. There's nothing intelligent about this intelligent agency or media company. You got a bunch of guys LARPing and making up shit as they go around, and that's pretty much it. Let me see. Sadly, all those idiots are in this, is making this case hard to discuss. All they do is twist words and hurt families and victims. Making, yeah, Voodoo, that's true, but that happens with every single case when there's like stuff like this. You know, name a case there isn't a third party that comes in and starts acting a complete fool. This is one of them. I have declared martial law across YouTube due to the increased intentions of confrontation placed in high nuclear arm. Yeah, okay. Well, we're not in South Korea, so we're okay. We're going to outvote you and take back the martial law, have everyone vote. Let me see. Hey, LARPing is fun. We know we're playing fantasy. They don't. Well, that's the problem. Like, you have serious... I couldn't believe listening to True Crime Buzz a little bit, and I was like, she's actually taking the nursery rhyme seriously? Is she okay? Is there something wrong with her? You got people literally taking that nursery rhyme seriously. Basically, Nick trolled the internet by making a nursery rhyme and having a bunch of morons take it seriously. And then he's talked about how he's using a satellite to track down Sebastian, and the satellite he named isn't even launched yet. It's not launched until 2025, to sum it up. And he got caught in 4K lying to his audience and lying to people. That is true. Sometimes people go to police, like, you know, go to the police station for a nursery rhyme and emails. I'm just saying. Tim would be a Air Force guy. No way. I'm scared of heights. Well, Jay thinks Buzz is PHP. I don't know. That one I'm a little iffy on. It is what it is. You never know who's behind that, you know, that stuff. Who knows? B-Team, she is absolutely taking that seriously. It's insane. Yeah, because she's an idiot. Like, I would be embarrassed. I would probably be like, oh my God. Like, I just spent about a half hour to 45 minutes taking the lines of a nursery rhyme from a guy that is barely able to leave the state, can't like leave a parking lot. B-Tib is Sergeant Humpty Dumpty on the case. I think Sergeant Humpty Dumpty is on the case. He's working very hard. Hopefully all the King's men and all the King's guards were able to put him back together again the right way so he can continue the investigation. I think ChatGPT for these rhymes. Yeah. What 4K thing about? I didn't see that. Basically, he is stating that he is working with a satellite to track Sebastian, and the satellite is not even in space. It's not even planned to be launched, like until 2025. So, very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Sorry about that. I'll give me 1 second. I'll pull it up.
Okay. So yeah. So basically,
I was trying to handle something. I got a message about somebody wanting to go real life. All right. Well, keep that in mind. Keep that in fucking mind, baby. So yeah, so I was going over that real quick. But anyhow, this is, oh my fucking God. I laughed so goddamn hard when I seen this shit. Look, look at this. Last night, where do you think he was running? Fucking 16 hours ago. Where do you think he was running last night? He was taking off, eating feet, Jack. Beating fucking feet, man. All right, hold on. Let's go find this. Let's go find this spot here real quick.
You mean the Michelle After Dark one video? To save the new bus stop? I don't know. Probably to rush to basically to Twitter to change his story or delete the post about the satellite.
No, here's the satellite one. See, he says Albledo and he tags him. So he tags him in this post. So then I was like, oh, okay, well, let me go over here and click on their post then and see what they're talking about. Because, you know, they make it at Night Media makes a post as well.
Yeah. Or you mean,
so
could we just...
Oh, okay. Well, then let me check this out. Let me investigate this. So then I went and looked. And hold on.
All right. Let me see. Is this Starlink? No, he'd probably been better off.
No, look, I went to them and I was like, oh, what's going on here? I was like, let me look at these replies here. So then I start looking and I see where Nick had shared it. And here's their reply where here it says, hey, Nick, we're glad y'all are seeing positive progress on finding Sebastian. While we currently don't have any satellites in orbit, our first one launches in about 3 months. We look forward to helping with these types of, use cases once we are capturing imagery. Best of luck.
Yeah, that's not good.
Damn, my boy got busted out for. Okay, what the fuck, bro?
Yes, apparently he was thanking them for the work in Expert Field, received very clear satellite photos from our friends at Albedo Technology and other intelligence and imagery providers who are experienced in taking pictures from space. These satellites take extremely clear pictures, which help us look closely in specific areas. This helps us to spot cars, objects, and people clearly, see pattern in how things move or happen in important areas. Use these images alongside other tools like home security cameras or car dash cams to understand the situation better. So he's claiming he's got pictures from this albedo, and they haven't even launched something yet.
Look, Eris is over here. Come on, little shoe. Break the curse again. Come on, YouTubes. Little Shoe gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Little Shoe. Nick exposed. Nana's Love says, I have the best news. I wish I could share y'all, but I am thankful. Okay. Yeah, she got some really good news back, and she is just grateful for it's not my place to share it, or I would. But it was a long time coming, and I'm glad that she has closure finally, if that helps a little bit.
Yeah, well, okay. But anyway, did you see the Michelle After Dark video?
No, I haven't yet. No, I haven't. I've been, dealing with bullshit, so I really haven't.
Yeah,
she
busted him out for the satellite stuff.
Did she?
Yeah, she made a video.
Trisha gifted 5 memberships too. Thank you, Aussie Trisha. No, I didn't. Does she have a video on it? You want to play it?
Yeah, I just put it in the back. If you want me to play it, I can play it.
Yeah, that's fine. You can pop it on.
Give me a second. Okay, I've got it.
Ready? Okay.
Yeah. Look at those stars. Anyway, I'll play.
I'm calling it. This is a hoax. Surely this has to be a hoax.
Of course, Michelle's going to call it.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Michelle. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to another video. It is Wednesday morning, the 4th of December. So we're talking about the Sebastian Rogers case today. And yes, I am losing my voice a little bit if I sound kind of croaky and weird. I don't feel ill, just losing my voice a little bit. Before we get into today's video, I just want to let you know, over on my other channel, Michelle Walks, episode 4 of Cold Case Christmas will come out tonight, 6 p.m. UK time. So whatever that is in your local.
Just skip to where it starts, where she starts with the. There we go.
Just crazy. I haven't talked about the email. I know about it, but I haven't talked about it because I don't know. I think it's a bit of a nothing burger.
Yep, I
However,
do.
this is what I want to talk about. This surely has to be a hoax. It can't be anything else. And look, At Night Intelligence Agency, sue me. All right. Public update on the search for Sebastian Wainwright Rogers. This is from November 30th. This is a few days old. Like I said, I
Wait,
haven't
hold
talked
on,
about
hold on.
Sebastian for a few days. At night.
Did she just tell them to sue her?
Yeah.
Did she just say that?
Yeah, she just said that. Well, she lives in the UK, so I think she's safe. I don't think Pennsylvania has jurisdiction over the UK, so I think she's safe. You know, but who knows?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Private Intelligence is issuing an important update in the search for 15-year-old Sebastian Wainwright Rogers, who turns 16 in just 3 days' time. Our ongoing efforts have led to the preliminary identification of 3 persons of interest in connection with the events of February 25th, 2024, the night Sebastian disappeared. Well, on the Amber Alert, it says he was last seen on February 26th. And there's a thread going on in my Facebook group at the moment. If you don't know I've got a Facebook group, then go and check out the link in the description box. If you do Facebook, you're welcome to join. You've got to answer a few questions first. Look, the word last seen February 26th absolutely does imply that he was seen by someone on February 26th. Now, Katie said that she went to bed around midnight and Sebastian was definitely in the house then. I understand when people say, yes, but it says he was last seen February 26th, and therefore the cops must have it verified that he was on camera somewhere. That may well be true, but I can't understand why they would hold that back. Because if he was absolutely identified on camera somewhere, wouldn't they say so? Because that would be a specific area. They may not release the camera footage, but they might release that information. So I don't know. But At Night Intelligence Agency and their friend Dog the Bounty Hunter thinks he went missing on February 25th. Now, I don't know how the green hoodie guy seen talking to Katie Proudfoot outside of Texas Roadhouse factors into this. I think it's all nonsense. If she did speak to somebody in a green hoodie, maybe it was exchanging pleasantries. Or is Katie Proudfoot not allowed to do that anymore? So, person of interest 1, we have reason to believe this person has direct knowledge of what unfolded that evening and may hold critical information about Sebastian's disappearance. Person of interest 2, this individual is believed to be working with the first POI in some capacity and may provide valuable context or corroborating details. POI 3, while potentially unrelated to the other 2, this person is believed to possess knowledge that could shed light on the events leading to Sebastian's disappearance. At this stage, we are not disclosing.
Yeah, so far, I don't think she's believing the story thus far. I don't think she believes Green Hoodie Guy could be kept. You know.
We're not buying it either.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
In further details, blah, de blah, de blah. All right. Well, there's that. But this is the absolute nonsense. This has to be a hoax. I just can't with this anymore. Now, some absolute clown who used to talk about the Summer Wells case, tried this on. If you remember, back when Summer Wells case was a circus, and didn't we think then that it couldn't get any worse? And then Sebastian's case came along, and it absolutely did. It absolutely did get worse. Yeah, someone tried this on in Summer's case, saying that they'd seen, via satellite imagery, someone coming out of the woods near Ben Hill Road. And people believed it. Man alive. Come on.
Did that really happen?
No, it didn't happen, but people believed it did.
Wow, people are stupid. But anyway. Okay.
Come on. As I said in my Facebook group,
oh, absolutely,
when someone posted this, overnight my time, I said, you need to go and find one of these machines. This is an MRI. It can take detailed images of your brain. You need an MRI because I fear that your brain might have fallen out. So you need to get that checked. I'm just saying. Let's read this here. Public update on finding Sebastian Wainwright Rogers, December 3rd. The team at Night Private Intelligence is dedicated to finding answers about the disappearance of 15-year-old Sebastian Wainwright Rogers. We want to share some recent progress. update about new satellite images. On December 2nd, 2024, thanks to our work with experts in the field, at night received very clear satellite photos from our friends at Albedo Technology. Let's look up Albedo Technology. Albedo Space, Greenlee. Satellite Imaging Corporation, Albedo Satellite Constellation. The Albedo Satellite Constellation will aid in projects involving forest fires, inspection of solar panel arrays, wildlife detection, and monitoring. Right, let's look at this. I wonder if these guys know that they're now implicated. I mean, this might not be the right guy. This is just some information. Advanced and upcoming Albedo Space Corporation, with office locations in Denver, Colorado, and Austin, Texas, will offer 10-centimeter high-resolution electro-optical satellite imagery to customers with local governments, private industry, energy, insurance, agriculture, environmental, wildlife conservation monitoring, carbon and methane offset, and many other applications, like implicating 3 people in the disappearance of a 15-year-old. Albedo will start launching the first satellite. Oh no. Albedo will start launching the first satellite during 2025.
What year is it? Wait, what year is it? What year is it? You guys, I don't know. What does it look like? Oh, it's 2024. Shit. So how could something that's not in space produce photos? Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh. So that's not up yet. Oh, okay. Let's find some more. Albedo Space. Maybe this one is. Albedo, here we go. Maybe this one is. Albedo is the first company to offer aerial quality imagery from space. Ooh, how clear that is. Whether you're monitoring infrastructure, natural resources, logistics, or ecosystems, Albedo lets you see what matters and act with speed. I don't like this website.
Terrible website, though. Looks like
protect and maintain remote assets.
This website looks like it was made in like the early 2000s. To be honest with you, it's terrible.
So how do I get an image? How do I get it? How do I do it? Imagery products. So how do I order? Contact us. Thank you for your interest in Albedo. Please fill out this quick survey to help us understand your needs. What is your name? I'm not giving my name. All right, so you get some clear aerial photographs here. We're changing the bigger picture one detail at a time. At Albedo, we believe the space is more than just a place to explore. It's also a powerful point of view. Our mission, our team. Vital view, see things from a new perspective. How to properly simulate 10-centimeter satellite imagery. Upcoming launch of Clarity 1 and Albedo's early customers. Upcoming launch. NASA orders studies from private space companies on Mars mission. So this is an upcoming launch. Upcoming launch of Clarity 1 and Albedo's early customers. When we started Albedo, the idea of building phone booth-sized satellites that will fly 2 times, blah, 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 blah. Our progress is real. We've assembled an incredible team, and ensuring rigorous engineering is laudable. Engineering a first-of-its-kind satellite to capture imagery at close, blah, blah, blah. At our manufacturing facility in Denver, hardware is being built. Mechanical structures, boards, wiring, embedded software, cloud software. We've officially signed a contract with SpaceX. The launch of for the launch of Albedo's first satellite. Oh. SpaceX will launch our first. Oh. It doesn't look like.
Oh, SpaceX is launching it? Okay, so that's going to be like 2027, based upon their models and cars. Probably 2028, to be honest with you. But
the satellite's actually in space yet. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Right, focus on Hartsville Pike and Enoch Way. Well, somebody known to this case lives there. I'm not going to say who. Right now, we are focusing on Hartsville Pike and Enoch Way, important areas linked to the time right before Sebastian disappeared. We are trying to find any clues or evidence there. We are particularly interested in identifying some vehicles that show up in the satellite pictures. The satellite pictures from Albedo, who haven't even launched their first satellite yet.
Womp, womp, womp.
All right. I'm calling it, guys. This is a hoax. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Sebastian deserves better. I'm shocked Nick isn't besties with Elon Musk. Well, he's trying to be. He's adding him all the time. He's hoping that Elon Musk replies. He probably should start playing Diablo 3 or 4, or whatever the fuck they're up to, because I hear Elon Musk plays that game religiously. So maybe if Nick, Sean, and TikTok Tony form a TikTok or YouTube gaming stream where they try to play Diablo 3, 4 and maybe try to play with Elon Musk to get him to help.
Tivo says they updated the information on X with more explanations. Well, then let's go check that out.
Okay.
How are you, Cheesy Weezy?
Hi.
How you doing, love?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Oh, good.
So, if these guys are such great investigators, you'd think they would have picked a better name. You know, one that was actually launched. Obviously, their investigative skills ain't very good if they didn't realize that this satellite that they're claiming they're using isn't even launched.
Right.
I mean,
Well, he said he had images, though.
that's what I'm saying. If it hasn't even been launched, how's he got images?
That's what we're wondering.
But he wants us to believe that him and his team are such great investigators.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
If you can't do a simple Google search.
Didn't sound very convincing, did he? He said, yeah.
Yeah.
They're great investigators, I know.
Wow.
You know, they didn't even investigate their lies. They were going to tell people, yeah, we should have probably Googled that satellite before we added them and said that they were going to get the images. We could have Googled.
Laura nailed it. She said imaginary images. Or imaginary imageries. Cambry, congratulations on your golden bee, love. That's super cool. And then Beautifully Broken said, congrats on no longer being a block bitch. Well, guess what? I'm about to be a block bitch now. He's going to be like, fuck that. You guys were in there talking shit.
Easy come, easy go, right?
That's right. That's right. Won't be the first time, won't be the last.
Can't be friends forever, I guess.
Lazy Wolf said, I'm starting to think Nick is lying. I think he's been lying a little bit.
He's a troll. He's always been a troll. I mean, he was working. I mean, we know back in the day JLR was working with him and stuff, and JLR was a big troll. So obviously, you know.
So this is his corrections. This is his corrections. Okay. Clarification on albedo technology and other providers. In our previous update, we inadvertently misrepresented the role of albedo technology. To clarify, albedo is set to launch in February. While we are engaged in discussions with their partners, we intend to utilize their high-resolution imagery during Phase 4 of our investigation. Currently, we are in Phase 2. During this phase, we have utilized imagery.
Oh, so now we're in phases. Wait. Is that how we're explaining this away?
Yeah, they're in Phase 2.
We're in phase 2. Okay, so now we're in phases. So this comes to Phase 4 in February, right? Is that Phase 4? February?
Yeah, that's Phase 4. Apparently, he was just confusing the phases. That's all.
Yeah, that's all. That's all it was. I knew. You know what? See, look, I knew my boy had it down. Look, I told y'all don't make fun of me. I told you. Don't you be laughing at him.
During this,
I told y'all he was gonna figure it out. He's gonna lie. Yeah. He's gonna figure it out one way or another.
You know, Queen Bee, I
love a good backpedaling.
I think of you as a friend, and I don't mean to offend, but your buddy Nick is not very believable. I'm sorry.
Look,
I'm calling BS.
Me and Nick are gonna have a fucking talk.
Well, like the saying goes, by hook or by crook.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Tim.
I'm saying, like the old saying says, by hook or by crook, he'll get it through.
That's look, Chocolate said, Nick, who sent you?
Mm-hmm. During the phase, we have utilized imaging from 4 distinct providers. We're not going to name the providers, but okay. However, due to an increase in unsolicited calls to organizations we collaborate with, we will refrain from disclosing their identities at this time. Sure, okay. Furthermore, we have come to the attention of a self-proclaimed private investigator who has made threatening and misleading calls to corporations under false pretenses, claiming to be retained by Kate Proudfoot. This individual has employed unconventional and deceptive tactics to obtain information and formal reports is being prepared, and we submitted to the state of Tennessee regarding this satellite imagery and current focus. On December 2nd, we obtained crucial. Okay, so it just posts like the same stuff that he basically fucked up in. So he just made a mistake. He was on phase 2, and now he's not going to tell us the names. He told us the names before, but he's not going to tell us the names now because he doesn't want anyone to call up to vet if they actually exist and they're not a fantasy in Mr. Nick's head.
Listen. We're not going to talk about this anymore.
I got one thing to say. This sounds
cheesy.
I'm sorry.
You're gonna dig us right to a block bitch's hole.
I gotta put this out there. But are these mistakes kind of like those mistakes that we saw in the last paperwork of your court case with BHB? You know, just like
listen,
what is that called? That she was calling?
Send dog to locate it. Send dog to locate it.
I can't remember the word she used that she was calling them mistakes, but they were supposed to be like misspellings or whatever, but they were like huge mistakes, like wrong case numbers and stuff.
Right.
Completely different cases. Yeah, I think these are kind of the same kind of mistakes. I wish I could remember what the hell word she used. I can't remember.
Yeah, like completely different. Listen.
Right.
Listen. We're done. Man, Nick's got us. Look, I was trying to defend you, man. I was trying, but there ain't no defending this. I guess what phase? Listen, there was somebody in here. So it's like, let me see. It's like what their name is here.
I mean, maybe it's like a Marvel movie.
What phase do we find Sebastian? That's what we need to know. What phase do we find him?
I don't know, but this is sounding like a Marvel movie. We're in phases now. And I guess Team Seth is like the shitty version of the Avengers.
They said SF is in Nashville right now. What is he down there searching or what?
Well, SF's got a lot of things going on. He made a pretty big post about the Hannah case, which was pretty shocking.
Oh yeah, I was going to talk about that next. Hold on. Beach Life says now Nick is operating on the premise of Sebastian never made it home. What the fuck you mean he never made it home? What is he talking about? He never made it home.
So SF mentioned the satellite. He said this situation would be laughable if it weren't so tragic. And it's all at the expense of a missing 15-year-old boy. At night, Nick and Dog the Bounty Hunter seem to be fabricating stories just as they did with the injunction that never made it to court and so-called First Amendment complaint that was never filed to allow the motion for leave to be heard. It's all showmanship. At this point, the misinformed who initially fell for their lies are starting to question why nothing they claim ever materializes. Heartbreaking that they have chosen a missing 15-year-old boy as a vehicle to gain attention. This is about them, not Sebastian. Time to start pumping those $59.99 month membership, isn't it? Yeah.
And my good friend Davis Pham corrected me. It was Scrivener's error. Thank you. That was what I was trying to remember.
And Cheesy Wheezy, I don't know who this person is, posted under SF. This has become such a circus. SMH praying for Sebastian. He's truly all that matters in all this.
Well, who's that person? I bet she's pretty smart.
I think she's a know-it-all. She always posts under SF like she's trying to get attention from him. I don't know who that person is. Weirdo.
Well, I told you I got a secret crush on him, you know.
Yeah.
She's probably watching. I mean, you know, what does he know? Shoot. It's not like he's not a private investigator or something. Jeez.
Well, I mean, apparently they don't like the private investigator calling to confirm that the satellite is real.
How can he be a private investigator? He's not private.
Yeah.
Not private at all. Little Davis fan said, I got a crush on him too.
Everybody
But
does.
all you girls do.
I actually have a crush on his words when he goes after these people. I just love it.
You know, I mean, it's pretty sad that it's so easy to just manipulate people. Like, even content creators, like, you got True Crime Buzz, you got Justin, you got Brittany.
Well, I think they do that because, I mean, they have to stay on that side of the fence, so they have to act like they...
Oh my God.
Even if they don't believe it, they have to act like they do. You know what I mean?
I did read the correction. Yep. I did read their correction up to good. I read it. But
the phases and stuff, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that was the phases. Yeah, that was the phases.
Lord, the phases, huh?
Well, the phases of our lives. I don't know. Imagine, like,
how fucking embarrassing, bro. Fuck. How embarrassing.
I heard about the CEO a little bit. I haven't really followed, but they're still looking for the guy. You know, the CEO that got shot, the healthcare CEO got shot in the streets of Manhattan this morning.
I did hear about that.
That was bad.
Yeah, they're still looking for that guy. They looked premeditated. He like had a mask on. He had the gun. It looked pretty crazy.
Yeah, they figure it is premeditated. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say normally that doesn't just happen. You know, people don't just walk up and shoot a CEO for no reason.
They usually, if they're gonna go with a gun, they usually rob.
Was it somebody that was like recently fired, or you know, like I'd be looking in that direction there.
Hell, it's a healthcare CEO. It could be a person that got denied for medical.
Right. Yep. Yeah.
You know, it could be the list is huge. You know, it's not like he could be like someone who got denied medical insurance for their kid or something and just went fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, it's.
I think they said at the press conference, though. I think they said they found a cell phone and they're researching it. So.
Yeah.
And then he was on an electric bike, so they have ways of tracking it or whatever. So I'm sure they'll find him.
Well, good luck on that one. Everyone around New York has electric. All the delivery guys have electric bikes. Like every single Uber person has those electric bikes. Every Chinese restaurant, every Italian restaurant, they're used all over the place here.
Well, thanks for bursting my bubble, okay, Tim?
Yeah, like they're the main transportation for anything that you want to do deliveries around here. It's
We're not from New York.
Yeah, it's like literally
is up there.
Yeah, there's probably like 100,000 of those bikes running around easily.
You think that's why they did it like that?
So well, then because what you do, I mean, what you do is they take them into the subway, they drive them in, and they jump into a subway cart, and they just drive them to the stop, and they jump the, and then they get out and they drive the bike to wherever they want to go. So, I mean, I doubt that.
There's cameras on all them subs and everything, aren't there?
If they're working, a lot of those cameras don't even fucking work.
Oh.
Especially during the stations. Like if you're talking about like Midtown Manhattan, they might work. But if you're talking about like certain areas of like Manhattan or the Bronx or Brooklyn, good luck with that. They don't work
for a reason. Yeah.
Well, maybe Nick will get his magical satellite out. Help.
Yeah. So, you know, it's pretty easy. I mean, like, probably if I was in that guy's position, I would probably head to the Bronx because the Bronx is like, there's like no cameras in the Bronx. It's like the Wild West out there. Let me see. They threw the bike and gun in the Hudson River. Oh, they did. Well, that explains it. It says narrow down authority to city bike and block. Okay. Get Elf in the shelf. Here comes the twat in the hat. Sorry, I see myself out. Interesting, Petty. Interesting. And you spent $5 to say that. I'm joking.
Hold on, Petty. You ain't got to see yourself nowhere.
Send Petty out of here. We don't need this petty person.
I like her.
I don't like her. She keeps on coming up with these words.
Push says here, the Bronx is so ugly to me. I'm from Queens.
No comment. Certain parts of Queens are nice, but certain parts aren't. Let's just say that much.
She said, I had just learned about Summer and Michael Monkey when all this happened. I get so attached that I had to step away. My own anxiety was so bad at the time. Yes. Did you guys hear about Brandy? Did you guys hear about Monkey's mom?
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, it's actually really sad. That I believe they said, matter of fact, I don't want to catch myself lying. So hold on, let me read this right off the screen.
Oh no.
That way I don't fuck it up. I don't want to mess. You know what I mean? Hold on. Let me see what it says. Hold on a second. Okay. And it's really, to me, it's really sad, honestly. Stage 3 liver disease, cirrhosis of the liver.
Oh no.
Stage 3, Monkey Michael Vaughn's mom, Brandy. They said she had stage 3 liver disease, cirrhosis of the liver. She actually was on a live stream talking about it.
Poor thing. Prayers are with her.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking, man. It really is.
I hope they'll give her another liver.
I was gonna say, can she do a liver transplant? Like how does that?
Well, I guess it just depends on, her diagnosis. I'm not a medical doctor, but I know.
Well, no, but stage 3, I just didn't know if there was a way, they say a liver transplant. Okay, well, hopefully she can get one. I mean, I know sometimes those lists are long and stuff.
I don't want to sound like a jerk here, but if I had to have a transplant of one of my organs, the liver is the one I would choose if I had a choice.
Okay.
Gun to head, if I had to have one, liver is what I would do, because they can grow livers and give pieces of livers and grow them, and depending on the person, of course. Don't get me wrong. But I know my friend her friend's. Excuse me, my daughter's friend's dad, to get it right here, had he had non-alcoholic cirrhosis, and he had 1 foot in the grave, and they found him a liver, and I mean instantly. I mean, this guy he looked horrible. He could barely walk. He was yellow. He was gray. He was everything. It was horrible, and I didn't think he was going to live, and they found him a liver. And within minutes of him coming back from recovery, he looked like his old self again. It was amazing. I couldn't believe how fast he jumped back. And this was about 6 years ago. He's still going strong. And he's in his late 50s now. Yeah.
Well, so I guess it just kind of depends on what you got, what's going on,
Right. I don't want to take anything away from it.
Sucks, it's
right. It does. It's sad that she has to go through that, and I feel really bad for her. And I'm not taking anything away from her. I'm not saying that this is going to be easy or anything like that. I'm just saying the success rate for liver transplant seems a lot better than the rest of the organs, is what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to give her some hope, is what I mean.
Aw. And you know what? That's really nice of you to do that too,
Yeah.
Juanita, thank you for becoming a Bumblebee baby. Lucy Luce, member for 25 months. And then Juanita, thank you for the $5 super sticker. I didn't see those up, so I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. I'm sorry, I didn't see them up at the top. And then here we go. True Love has 4 paws. Says not Rumpelstiltskin Nick, who spins straw into gold. That was a good one. Petty here says, forget Elf on the shelf. Here comes the twat in the hat. LMAO, bed bugs, bullshit. Let's see. Okay, QB, we love you. The darkest are such knob jockeys. Let's see here. By doing this, it's making your channel bigger, and your channel and the chat are so kind and funny. Don't talk shit. We love shit talking over here. We do. We love to have fun.
Yeah.
Twat and a hat are mentally unstable on a table. Allegedly, in our opinion only. A twat.
Oh, there's some good
I
ones.
hear that word very often, twat.
Yeah, twat. Well, we used to say twat back in the day because see you next Tuesday was not. I mean, it's not acceptable now, but it's not. It was never accepted back then. Back in the day. So then you just call people a twat instead of a see you next Tuesday. Twat on a cot. Queef with the fake beef. Oh my God, you guys. You can live with half a liver, I believe. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's not to take anything away from her. I'm sure she's very sick, but I guess if any one of my organs were gonna go to shit, I would hope it would be the liver instead of like heart or something.
Yeah.
Here
Miss
comes Railroad to
Railroad.
educate us.
What's up, bitch? What you doing? What's up, bitch? What y'all
Sup,
doing?
bitch?
What's up, bitch?
Sup, bitch?
Yes, Cheesy is speaking all the true facts today. And one good thing about and I hate that she's going through this, but one thing about a liver transplant is that you can get it from a live donor. So
Yeah,
you
that too.
have a relative that can donate. You don't have to wait for someone to pass and things like that, but you can have a relative. I don't know her circumstances. I'm just saying in general, this is an option, but it only takes one lobe of the liver, and the person that's donating, like you can live with one kidney and you can donate one of your kidneys. Same thing with the liver, and it regenerates and stuff like that. So I wish her and her family just all the blessings and the prayers for healing, and and it is a long road, and like Cheesy said, because she's a genius. If you had to have any kind of transplant, liver is the best one to have, and then afterwards it's the anti-rejection medications for a lifetime. So it's a bump in the road, but it's a bump that hopefully that her and her family can get through and navigate through. But all the best to her. But yeah, it's one of the few organs that you can do a transplant from a live donor, and that makes a huge difference. So that's a good thing.
Hopefully she gets a quick recovery.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean it'll be a long road. I mean they probably ain't even looking at transplant right now. She's only stage 3, but
yeah,
still eventually.
Yeah. And
by the way,
it's a forever change with the anti-rejection meds, but
yeah,
she's a strong woman and she's got a good heart. So
sad she has to go through this.
I know. It makes me wonder, like, why some people, you know what I mean? I don't know why some people have so much and then other people just don't have a struggle. I don't know. I don't know the answers to that.
Yeah.
I know, me too.
So Queen, what are we getting to the 5 RICO reports or the emails from RICO or what? When are we getting that? What's that?
I have a question. Is phase 1 the RICO? I know he's like we're on phase 2 now, but was phase 1?
Well, that's what I was trying to figure out. What phase we're in with what phase is the RICO? What phase is Green Hoodie? What phase is the lights, the satellites?
Well,
phase 2, right?
Well, phase 1 was finding a parking spot in Pennsylvania. That was phase 1.
Yeah.
Phase 2 is going on Twitter and adding at everyone and hoping someone responds and just making up the biggest bullshit lie you can think of. Phase 3 is to get those memberships up for Sean and maybe make up some shitty YouTube documentary because no Netflix or anything's going to buy it, and maybe get a wig for Mr. The attorney, new wig or a fedora. And phase 4 is to basically, I don't know, grab Google Images and say it's from their secret high, their fantastic satellite technology.
Okay, I'm following you. I'm getting it. But where was RICO? Was that pre-phase 1? Where does that fall in? Was that pre-phase 1? I know I have questions.
That was basically phase two, part of phase 2.
Okay.
I think what happened is the attorney was maybe paid with a hat collection of miniature hats, maybe fedoras, to represent him.
Okay.
And that was part of the deal. He was like, "Here you go. I need you to write this up, and we need you to basically include these 2 people and threaten a bunch of YouTubers." And he says, "Listen, I don't work for cheap." And Nick the Hat said, "Listen, I got a solution for your problems. They don't call me Nick the Hat for nothing." And he pulled out his hat collection and he offered it to the lawyer, and that's how he got paid.
Wow.
Rowena, we're not supposed to trust the process. We're just
I
supposed to trust
know. Thank you.
Body movement.
I'm sitting here thinking, like, I know I've eaten a gummy today, but I'm sitting here thinking, like, like I'm really thinking about this too much. Like, I hate when I get like this. I might need to get off panel. Yeah.
Amy says bad hair was phase 2.5. Yes. But no, it's just, listen, the truth, like what I believe is, and I'm going to have to go with an opinion because, these guys are litigating against multiple people, is that he got caught in a bold-faced lie, and then he had to cover his tracks, and, because he's making everyone that says that he's serious look crazy. I mean, he had little true crime channels reading nursery rhymes for clues.
I'm just gonna say it has to be for clicks and views.
You know what I wonder? Do you know what I wonder?
Seriously, you can't tell me that people really believe this. This isn't real life.
I wonder if he's like just fucking with people. Like he's just like,
definitely.
How many people, how many YouTubers can I make act like complete fools reporting on all the crazy shit I'm going to say on Twitter as fact? And he just sits there and watches them. And that's his entertainment. He's like, I got to wait for my parole to end before I can leave this state. And this is my entertainment. Now I'm going to watch these idiots report on nursery rhymes and satellites that haven't launched. And he just sits there and he just he sits in his lawyer's law firm with the computer, eating popcorn, listening to these idiots report on all this ridiculous stuff. He watches Sleepy Britney go to bed, He watches, Josh, have another tantrum, screaming at something. I don't know, getting mad about something. You got the Time Crime Buzz reading nursery rhymes, saying that trust Nick. This is what he was brought in for, guys. That's what brought in for. You got TikTok Tony coming in, just like.
Well, it's like I wonder, and I'm being totally serious. Like I wonder. Like it starts. Okay, so we've had all the things. We've had President Trump is now. They're meeting with President Trump 3 times a week, and people are running with this. Now we have a satellite that hasn't even gone up into space. It's like I'm wondering if. Let's just see how much I can wild out to see how many people bite on this. You know what I mean? Like all of the things. Like it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Now we're in outer space. I don't know. And you know what's sad? Is like we're sitting up here cutting jokes about Nick and all this other, and I mean, you have to laugh or you'll cry. But what's sad is that Sebastian's still missing.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's just, I mean, at the end of the day, that's, these guys are just, I feel like it's just a money-making opportunity for a couple of people. And I think that's what my opinion lies on it. I think Nick's there because, he's attaching himself to this. He's LARPing. That's why I think they're kind of sweating when it comes to like the injunction and stuff like that, because you know, it's one thing to file a BS injunction on a bunch of YouTubers that might go in there pro se or might not even answer because they just don't want to get involved. It's another issue when you have lawyers being involved and now you're going to have to go into a courtroom and argue your cases and deal with that. And then, you know, not only that, because I've heard them being mighty quiet about a RICO recently. I haven't heard a peep. Actually, It's been very quiet.
It's like a huge troll and LARPing on a missing child. Sean, you're not doing yourself any favors. This is hurting Sebastian's case. It's hurting it's hurting all of y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I wish you would see this. I really do.
The sad thing is that, okay, I've heard many people in the chat and people that have lost their kids say that you will hold on to anything, you know, like people that say they can read palms and fortune tellers and all that and psychics and everything else, so that you have any kind of hold on to any kind of hope of finding your kid. You know, you'll do absolutely anything. And I honestly believe if my child was missing, you know, I would cut somebody's throat just to find them, right?
Right.
But the sad thing is that he's surrounded by all these people who say that they care. I mean, okay, obviously these YouTubers care about their views and money and everything else, in my opinion. But what about Tony? What's Tony doing? He's saying, "Oh, this is my brother. I'm such good friends. Blah blah blah. I care so much about him." Well, take him. You can't tell me you're this dumb that you believe this shit.
Right.
Right.
And that's what's
so
so
why aren't
sad.
you taking care of this guy that you're supposed to be taking care of? Why aren't you leading him the way you need to lead him? You know.
Yeah. That's what I don't
or anybody
get.
else in his life. You know, why aren't you taking the reins and not physically smacking him, but metaphorically slap him across the face. Hey, wake up, buddy! You got to wake up. This is, you know,
for your son.
Right, exactly.
But I don't think that TikTok has the moral fortitude to actually do that. You know,
that's what I'm saying. It's sad. Where are all his friends? Where are these people who say they care about him?
And I know that you say, but see, fortune tellers and psychics and palm readers and all that stuff, all that stuff is on a different level of I'm meeting with Trump 3 times a week and a satellite. That's
exactly.
Come on, you know. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
All right, I'm choking. I'm gonna hop down. I'm about to have a coughing fit. Bye.
All right, we'll see you later, love. Listen, what happened? I want to know what happened. Is Bedster off the team? I think Bedster, did you get kicked off the team? Did you get kicked off the green team?
I think I know what happened. I think Nick was like watching a Betty stream and then she did her like no pants stream. And he's like, this is it. This is the last straw. You're out of here. We're done with you, ma'am. This is just too much. I've seen a lot of horrible things in jail, but this tops the cake. And he just said, get off the team. He was like,
we're tired of seeing your bearded donuts.
Shall we not bring that up again?
I had to. I'm sorry. When Jay played that last night, I laughed so freaking hard. B-Tim, you have to.
And I'm not reliving that. Can we just not bring that up again, please?
B-Tim, you helped me so much when I was in the hospital and not feeling good. It made me so happy when I heard that. I was laughing so goddamn.
So my misery has brought you joy. I see.
It has. You're a good friend, B-Tim.
He's like,
it brought me joy.
Every day that he's miserable brings me a little bit closer to joy. Yeah, not again, Aries. Not again. See, no pants, OnlyFans pays for the attorney fees. Oh my god.
Did Aries get a membership? Did he finally get one?
No, he's trying to make me say the planet again.
Okay, because I see, look at the absolute shambles up here making jokes. It's because he's besties with you now. You got big jokes, huh? You got big jokes.
So your dog's sleeping again?
Hey, did you hear? Oh, fuck yeah. They're all knocked out, all four of them. They're all fucking snoring. They're all sawing logs over here.
At 4 o'clock.
Nuh-uh, Danny. Nuh-uh. No, he wasn't. You're telling fibs. No, Nick never was in prison. Neither was JLR. Neither one of them.
Yeah.
Who you over here telling whoppers too?
Yes.
Are you trying to get me not to like me?
Listen, it's not like anyone here wasn't in prison or something.
Hey, I've never had to stay at the Golden State. Nope. Jail, yes. Prison, no.
Prison, no. There's a distinction. The lunches are better.
There is a big difference.
There is a big difference.
Shit, you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I've heard prison is much better than jail.
Yeah, you get better food, I've heard.
Well, I mean,
I can't take you seriously with the dog literally snoring louder than the music.
She's over here solid log. She is sleeping so good right now. Voodoo loves it here. She fucking eats. She gets treats. She plays. She sleeps. That's the fucking life of a dog, man. She's got her own little deer antler for a chew. She's good. She is fucking good. Then I got Nala over here sawing logs in between. It's like one starts snoring, and then when she stops, the other one starts.
Oh, by the way, your avatars are not showing, by the way.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my.
So is Cheesy's not showing. Mine is the only one that shows.
Is mine? You know what? Let me eat myself right the fuck.
Okay.
I see them all.
No, you only see them in the back screen, not in the show.
Ah.
It's a weird thing that happens.
Maybe I want to be naked.
Yeah, maybe you want to get off the panel. That's what you want to do. What's worse, she's in bed.
Am I dressed now? Did I come in?
No, still not.
Oh my god! You know what? Today's the end of the retrograde. Just blame it on that.
Well, whenever you say something terrible, we'll blame it on Cheesy because no one will know the difference.
There you
go. That sounds perfect. Perfect.
Cheesy doesn't get enough clips on her to shit on her. We need to get her up with the clips. You know, we got to do that.
Hey, at least it's the dog snoring. Listen, at least it's the dog snoring and not. I'm not pulling a BJ. Okay. She fell asleep last night on her fucking stream. Don't tell me.
She did fall asleep. She did again.
Yes, I know. That's what I said.
She's gotten good at it though. Like the people know she's sleeping. It's like that awkward silence. And then when she slowly wakes up, she just immediately hits the play button, doesn't say anything, so she can just
she's like her friend's like Brett.
I sent you a text.
And then she fell asleep and then she got mad.
Yeah.
You know what I would do? I mean, you would hate me if I was if you kept on falling asleep, I would get a loud trumpet noise to play right at the mic.
Would you do that to me?
Yeah, just to fuck with you.
Every single blowhorn in my ear.
Yeah, I would get different loud noises to play. Just whenever I hear you start snoring, just make you scream.
I'm fucking done.
I would swear to God, I would do that.
You would wake the whole fucking chat.
Right?
They'd be like, guys, you woke us all up.
Yeah, that would be what I would do. And I know that would probably be the last time on the panel, but I would just do it just for the sake of doing it.
Look, it cracks me the fuck up that she fell asleep and then she got mad at everybody when she woke up.
Right.
Yeah, she had a dream. She was dreaming about super stuff. She's like, oh.
She was dropping motherfucker this and motherfucker that. That's how she gets up in the morning. Then she comes on here We're just gonna pray to Jesus and have a good stream.
Baby Jesus.
Fuck, you
Can
get
I-
the same fucking asshole that on here that you get anywhere. Fuck it.
Yep.
She was streaming about super chats. That's why she was bad about getting up. She was like, "Oh, look all the super chats."
All right, you guys, I'm
$50.
gonna fucking fall asleep. I want you guys to get to fucking super chatting, and I'm gonna wake up and get mad at you guys for super chat.
I swear to God,
this shit you can't fucking make this up.
No,
bro. I swear to God,
if
if
explain YouTube to somebody, it's a fucking shithole. It's the shithole of YouTube.
I would probably super chat or wake up. That would be my super chat. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
well, I mean, okay. I'm not saying anything against her for falling asleep. You know, if you fall asleep once or whatever.
I mean,
oops,
yeah, you know, like I said, I don't blame her for being tired. She's a mom, she's busy and all that, but
right.
goddamn, every night it's becoming
Right.
a habit. She never fell asleep like this before.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, what's going on? So obviously you need to change something.
Right. That's what I said. I mean,
Yeah.
not medication. Maybe she's got a little too much. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just do a little bit less. It's really not that fucking big of a deal, dude. Fuck.
Go live earlier.
Oh,
Whatever.
fuck. You caught me. You caught me. You fucking caught me. Just me. You should go get your pants on. I'm undressed. I'm up here naked on the screen. My avatar is gone. Yeah, so that shit is hilarious to me. He said, I'm going to listen. I'm going to fall asleep. And then when somebody super chats and you wake me up, I'm going to get up and be like, motherfucker, $5 fucking super fucking chat. Wake me up.
How dare you?
Like
super chat
you know,
me, motherfucker.
you're gonna laugh, but there's actual streamers that do sleep streams and make money.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
I remember this
I
one
know there's
stream.
people that sleep. Remember when Molly did it? She had 12 people watching her. I fucking
No,
laughed.
I was. You know what like Boogie did a sleep stream. Like he was sleeping in the middle of the rooms and he had like the loud mic, and it was to make him stay up. So people kept every donation like there were people cursing at him, to speech to talk like super chats, and he couldn't sleep for like four hours straight because people kept on donating money to keep the noise going.
Oh,
then they had
look. Do you know how fucking irritating that would be? I'd have to slam the covers down, turn it on.
Then the next day they had to up the ante, so they dug a grave for him and had him sleep in a grave while that was happening.
Oh Jesus!
Oh no! See, no.
That's like one of my biggest fears, being buried alive.
And then they buried him partially.
Okay, now we're done. Because see, I don't like that. Look, Holy Spirit, activate.
Apparently temperatures are glitching because my thing says, New York's temperature is 23,929 degrees. So I think they're glitching on the computer. Because if it was that hot, I'd be dead. Unless I'm in hell. And I died while jumping on the stream, and I'm in permanent hell right now, and that's the average temperature.
Oh, it's colder than a witch's tit here in Minnesota.
You had to say that word, didn't you?
Too. We have a wind advisory, actually.
So did you hear about that Hannah situation?
Oh my God! Yeah, what do you guys think about that? Let's talk about that. What the fuck?
Did you see his post? Did you hear his post?
39 degrees here. What? No. Whose post?
SF.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't hear his post. All I heard,
bro, it is.
Listen, now I will say this much. Listen, I did. Okay, so I seen that the LAPD came on. They did a press conference, right? They said that they had made contact, with the Mexican authorities, that she crossed the border. She was by herself. There was no
listen to this.
Foul play or nothing like that. Well, with her dad, unaliving himself, her aunt or sister, whatever she has, said that she would have came back. Well, then they do this press conference, and then her family comes out and they're like, well, they said her name wrong. They said that she was like 30 years old, and I guess she's like 22 or something. I don't know. Something about the age was wrong. The
listen to this.
They had the date that she went missing wrong. They said that they contacted the family. They never contacted the family. They did not have any kind of meeting with the family or nothing.
Listen to what SF says. Hana Kobayashi is married, as is her ex-boyfriend. Here's why I am disclosing this information.
Oh, she ran away on an affair.
No, there's more. Hannah's family and now legal counsel. It's a long one, so this is gonna be a long one. Hannah's family and now legal counsel has repeatedly criticized the LAPD, claiming they are dissatisfied with the investigation into our situation. Time and again, they have spoken about an African-American man who was allegedly controlling drugging Hannah, clearly implying that he was involved. However, as of November 16th, and he shows text, by the way, I can actually share my screen and show you the thing before I continue reading.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you want to share it or what? I can share it too.
I got it. I'm quick. I'm on my feet. He says, However, as of November 16th, the family is fully aware that both Hannah and the ex-boyfriend are involved in a green card marriages for profit. They even suspect that the ex-boyfriend is responsible.
Whoa! Back up for a minute. Back it up, Tara Lynn. Back it up.
Yeah,
it scared me. Hold on. What did you just say? Say that again.
However, as of November.
Queeby's like, wait, there's no way I can make money? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, green cards for what? I got to. Hold on now.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
However, as of November 16th, the family is fully aware that both Hannah and her ex-boyfriend are involved in a green card marriages for profit. Wow. They had even suspected
they're bringing people across the border and marrying them for money.
That's what they're saying. And they even suspected that the ex-boyfriend is responsible for scamming Hannah out of her money and contributing it to her behavior. Despite this, the family, specifically her sister and aunt and father, continue to publicly emphasize how, quote, cooperative, end quote, the ex-boyfriend has been, and create fear of an African-American male seen with Hannah, which they wouldn't provide proof of surveillance images. It is likely that the LAPD is already aware of this green card scheme and has determined that it is not a priority. If green cards have not been issued, there is no crime. Even if they had been issued, this is relatively common crime and likely wouldn't be prosecuted. The real issue is that the family has misrepresented the situation while utilizing public resources, private donations, and public pleas for help. They have not been honest about the circumstances, even though they have been aware of them all along. I have repeatedly stated that this should be handled privately with the involvement of the investigator and medical professionals to evaluate how. Yeah, he did. And there's going to be a text he's going to show. Instead of today, they announced that they are seeking additional funds to expand the investigation search into Mexico. This is unnecessary and deceptive. They need to stop blaming the LAPD for supposedly failing in their duties. Stop asking for public donation resources and stop misrepresenting this as a public crisis. I reluctantly felt compelled to releasing this information due to their continued public pleas for donations, even though I did not want to do so. I hope that no further details will need to be shared. Those with insider knowledge are aware of where Hannah likely is. I hope the U.S. consulate will check on her welfare, after which the case should be disclosed. Hannah appears to have been hurt and betrayed by someone she trusted. Other family dynamics may also be at play here. However, this is a private matter and should not be treated as public search funded by the public, not dumped in LAPD's lap, clean up even after learning she is safe and left involuntary. So they have this text. It says November 16th, 4:38 a.m. Let me see if I can make it bigger. And it shows a picture of her and him, and it's, it looks like group, and it says, this cannot be released yet, but this is our confirmation and lead now. So I think Amon, the guy Hannah married, and the girl Amon married for money are all in on this together and extorted her and are trafficking her. Amun. What do you think of that?
Wow, man.
Sounds scary.
I think if she is doing some shit like that, she got in too deep. And yeah, they probably did rob her.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
I don't know. I do think it's pretty fucked up that her dad took his life, and she didn't come back or anything that I'm aware
Yeah.
of. She didn't say anything about anything.
Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, that's
Hawaii, right? She's from Hawaii.
yeah, yeah.
So yeah, that's man.
Makes you wonder.
It's fucked up, and it does make you wonder. But you know what? I'm glad SF said that, because there's a lot of people who are believing the family, and then there's a lot of people who are believing like the LAPD, and that she left on her own. But her mother is still saying, her and her sister are still saying, no, she didn't, no, she didn't, no, she didn't.
That's the thing. Like, it's interesting. Like, where makes you wonder where the money's going. In that case, and if I mean, obviously she knows.
Well, yeah, she knows.
But we did find out good news, though. We found out that you can get married for a green card, Queen.
Well, you know what? Look out here. Look out, Mexico. Here I come. Wonder Woman said, "Where's Dog now?" He said he knew her. Matter of fact, where's Dog the bounty hunter? Doesn't he hunt missing people? That's what Bester says.
Let me see. Dog the bounty hunter.
Dog the missing person hunter, as Bester calls him. Where's does he got? I know he's got it all over his Twitter. I just know he does.
Well, he's pushing the satellite thing. Got that right there.
Satellite. Green hoodie. Green hoodie. Dang, man. The email.
I'm blocked. I can't see that stuff.
Yeah, I'm blocked too. It's all right. It's okay.
So, yeah, pretty much. And this is, he was behind the scenes of Dog. For instance, we teamed up. So this was on the same day that he was going in, this November 17th, the same day that he says, let's do a Dog Nation. I looked you straight in the eye. You didn't even recognize, but we recognize you. Thank you, Biden, for the face mask. And then he puts his picture of like that. And then apparently on November 17th, he was doing this on episodes. Let me see. Actually, let me shut that off just in case. It says, stay tuned. These episodes will take you straight into a powerful moments of transformation with exclusive testimonies that will show you that you too can be redeemed. Lives are being changed with God behind bars. Be sure to give them a follow. Yeah, I don't think he's searching. He's fucking Coffindoffer. Don't like that lady. Get out of the Karen Reed case, Coffindoffer. We don't want you on our side. Go out of here. I don't give a fuck about you, lady. I hate that woman. I think me and the Glare can hate bond over Coffindoffer. We'll sit on our stream, shit on fucking Coffindoffer together. We'll hate bond over that. Yeah. Hate has brought us back together again. Hate Coffindoffer. Yeah, so this is the shit that he's doing. Yeah, I don't really see him searching. Let me see. It seems like he's just like reposting other people's shit. Dog Nation, time to bring Sebastian Wayne Drake's Rogers home. Reward is now 200K. Okay, that was November. Oh. Yeah, nothing.
I'll never forget that day when I found out that I was blocked on Dog the Bounty Hunter's Twitter. And I told my husband, I said, guess what, dear? I'm blocked on Dog the Bounty Hunter's Twitter. He goes, are you fucking proud of that?
Yeah.
I'm like, yes, actually, I am.
Yeah.
Like, in my opinion, he's a fucking fraud. I am proud of
I
that.
am very proud of it. And then one day he was looking at, he hardly ever looks at Twitter, my husband, but one day he was just decided to be just a dickhead. And he's like, oh, looky here on Twitter. I can look at dogs. Good for you. I don't care.
You're like, all right, Mr. Cheese, give me that fucking phone right now.
Yeah, I need to see what he says.
That's it. Hand it over.
I can't. Yeah, so I mean, like the satellites BS, the you know, just crazy. What is it like? Has the RICO like? It's really been quiet about the RICO.
It disappeared. Just shh.
Like, is it?
It's currently being swept under the rug. Me and Nick, we're gonna have a chat. All right, we haven't yet, but we were going to.
Listen, we'll invite him on the panel. Let him talk. I'll keep quiet. I'll be like, listen, tell us everything about your Donald Trump deals to the satellite. I'll let him talk. I'll be like, sir, you have the floor. We'll just let you talk. I'll ask you questions and you can just talk. We'll have even Joseph up here. Say, hey, Mr. Lawyer, how you doing? Sorry about making fun of your hair. Here's a hat.
I think, listen, you know what I think? I think he secretly hides. You know what? It would be great to have Nick over on the panel. It sure would, wouldn't it? But listen, Cheesy bounced. She said, fuck this. I'd
be like, listen, how many times do you talk to Donald Trump every week? And I would say, like, the satellite. So, like, you can't give us the names, but, like, what type of images are you getting?
Hey, Nick, I know you're watching because you keep updating, right? Bama Trucker, did he just do another update? Girl, tell us, did he just do another update?
Let me see. Let me see if he did it now. I think we already read the update. Let me see.
Cheesy out. Queen Bee out. B Tim out. When you leave, that's what we gotta say from now on.
Out.
B Tim out. Queen Bee out.
With RICO being swept under the rug, what the hell am I going to do with this armed RICO tap?
Well, you know what? Nick, we cordially invite you on the panel to discuss at night media.
I am dead serious too. I would be
roast, promise.
I am dead serious. I would love for him to come on the panel and explain at night intelligence and tell me how many times he talks to Donald Trump and you know, the satellites and the private investigators. He could just come up here and talk, just like talk. Tell me all these stories. All this. I mean, I didn't mean stories. The truth. Wink, wink. Not a story. The truth.
Like, you know, the chat will behave. Even the chat said they would behave.
You'd be like, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
I'd be like, listen.
Sing it to me now.
By the way, sorry, I can't carry a tune in a bucket, but you know, sometimes
we know.
Fuck, I'm up here naked again. My outfit slid off. My little Queen Bee outfit just slid right off.
Am I dressed again, or?
I don't know. It says we're naked, I guess. I don't know if it's me or if it's everybody. I don't know.
Well, we've been accused of being a flash mob, so.
That is true.
Sorry, guys. We flash mobbed you.
We took flash mob in the wrong direction.
Here's my poll that I never did put up. Do you think Hannah left on her own? What do you guys think about this? You think she left on her own, or do you think she's got something else going on? I think she left on her own. I think she knew exactly what she was doing.
So did you see the video of apparently Hartley making me look like a couple of days ago, look like some sort of vampire?
No. No, because I've been dealing with other fucking, bullshit over here.
Okay, so here
laugh and see all this funny shit.
Here's the video.
Because I got copyrighted.
Oh, this? I don't know. What do you think? Can you play it?
I don't know. I never watched it, but if I do, I can always trim it out. But go ahead. It's okay.
Hey, listen, I've got the same problem. I have to limit how much time I can be in the sun. And I love to be outside.
Just because some of us have a sun, sensitivity that we can't be in the sun for too long. And I sleep in a confined space away from the window. Well, it's kind of like a new age thing.
You have one of those Chinese earthquake beds? Like a coffin.
Well, that's what people call it. I call it a confinement space. Comes with a door on top. You close.
Oh, yeah. I see.
What? What? This is fake.
No, we were having this conversation on the panel.
No, B-Tim, that's not right. You sleep in a coffin?
I was joking with voices. I don't actually sleep in a coffin.
Oh, B-Tim. Oh my God. Okay, go.
Tim has got to have the whitest legs ever.
No comment. I'm not doxing my legs, my tan. Listen. How do you know I'm not tanned? How do you know that?
From what I know of you, from what you've talked about, you probably put sunscreen on to go out and check the fucking mail, dude.
I could have a sunbathing bed, you know, like those at-home sunbathing things.
See, I think you're more of a freak than you let on to be.
What is So look, this is what happens when I step away, huh? These are the conversations that are being had.
Yeah, pretty much.
Listen, Linda. Listen.
That's usually the conversations we have while you stepped away.
My goodness. Look at all that fun I missed out on.
They took Sidebar to a new level.
Now people think
I'm hiding that. What's she got going on? I know she ain't busy. She ain't got a life of her own. She better get over here with us. What's she doing? No, Harley does make some good fucking damn good videos. She's talented, man.
She's an OG clipper. She's been doing it for a long time.
Yeah, she clips like the perfect stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like she puts the perfect little things too. She does a good job.
Oh.
All right. Do we think Hannah left on her own, or do we think she was like, marrying for green cards, or?
I think she left on her own, and I think like I don't know about the green. I mean, that stuff doesn't usually like fucking make up conspiracy fucking theories like that. And to me, I think like she might have been married for a green card for financial thing, and I think the money kind of because it would make a lot more sense if you read back the text, right? She says, like, I thought so I was loved. I got, my money's missing, was taken or something like that. Oh, my money's taken. You know what I mean? It kind of makes a lot more sense if you use it in the context of she was paid for a green card, like, and then she goes to Mexico. So, you know what I mean? Like, and why is she going to Mexico? You know what I mean? Like, why not go to New York and just go to Mexico? To me, that seems odd. So, yeah, that's the odd thing I would say.
Yeah, that is odd.
You know?
What if she comes back and says, I met the love of my life and I'm ready to marry him? Are we going to think she's doing it for money, or are we going to be like, oh, she really fell in love with him?
Yeah, I don't know, man. But it's kind of rough that you don't say anything when your father kills himself or unalives himself.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's sad.
The guy was like clearly like was worried about her. He wouldn't be in LA looking for her. You know what I mean? They probably knew that she was kind of like on her way, and I don't know. I think I think they know that she left voluntarily, but I think they think she's a wackadoo, and they're probably worried that if they say like this lady's a wackadoo and she left her on her own, that people might not be looking for her. If you catch my drift. So did you see the image of the gunman they have?
No, put it up.
No, I didn't see the.
Well, they have like. Do you want to put up like the minute or like the minute and a half report from the Sun to just explain it and then show the picture they have?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I was kind of shocked. I woke up this morning. I was like, "What the hell? Someone got shot!" And I was like, "Holy crap!" Let me see. So this is the gentleman, the United Health Group guy. I got it in the back, by the way. This is the United Health Group guy that got shot and killed.
CEO is dead after being gunned down outside a hotel in New York in a terrifying early morning attack. Brian Thompson, head of United Health, was shot in the chest outside the Hilton Hotel in Midtown Manhattan.
At this time.
Which is pretty bold if you think about it. That is pretty fucking bold. Because that's not like, you know, an unsecured location.
Every indication is that this was a premeditated, pre-planned, targeted attack.
At around 6:46 a.m. on Wednesday, December the 4th, according to police sources. The gunman was reportedly waiting for Thompson outside the hotel where he was arriving for a conference.
Shooter arrived at the location on foot about 5 minutes prior to the victim's arrival. He stands alongside the building line as numerous other people and pedestrians pass him by. The shooter steps onto the sidewalk from behind the car. He ignores numerous other pedestrians, approaches the victim from behind, and shoots him in the back. The shooter then walks toward the victim and continues to shoot. It appears that the gun malfunctions as he clears the jam and begins to fire again.
Thompson was rushed to a nearby hospital in a critical condition where he later died. The suspect fled the scene down 6th Avenue on a bicycle and is still at large, police say. Eyewitnesses say the man was wearing a mask and milling around the hotel when he spotted Thompson and unloaded several rounds from a distance, hitting him multiple times.
See, this tells me, like, look at that form of how he's shooting. That's interesting. You know, that's proper form.
Yeah.
The shooter appears to be a light-skinned male. He's wearing a light brown or cream-colored jacket, a black face mask, black and white sneakers, and a very distinctive gray backpack.
Yeah, like, and here's the best photo they have of him right now, I think. Let's see. It's loading. This is him.
That's it?
Yeah.
I'm sure they've got other they'll get other photos of him. No, there's cameras all over, I'm sure, in New York.
Yeah, but like this is like he knew how to pack it up, and it's cold, so it's not like unusual for someone to have this type of gear up. It's like 40 degrees here. 40, 30 degrees, so it'd be crazy for him to cover his face like that. My guess is, like, I'm wondering what's in the backpack. Like, I'm wondering if that's like another set of clothes to change into. You know what I mean? Right. Stop off a local station, like jump into a train station bathroom, go into a booth, change quickly, you know, put your shit that you had on before in there, and then walk out. Maybe leave the bag somewhere where it could be found. I don't know.
Yeah, it's really scary.
Yeah, it is scary. I mean, like, it makes you wonder, like, for instance, I'll check the satellites. Yeah, right. It makes you wonder about, like, whether this guy was, like, stalking him and trying to get, like, a timeline on when he was going to leave. Because, like, you know, knowing that someone's going to walk out and being ready for that is very interesting. And we would never know. Yeah. I didn't think that. Well, listen, you're going to accuse me of being the fucking shooter. No. My whereabouts were very, very well documented at 6. Anyway, no, but I just thought that out because I was looking at the backpack, and if you look at the guy's like pose when he's shooting, that's proper form for when you have your handgun, both hands on the gun like that, proper form of holding it. You know what I mean? Like that's not. This guy's got practice. You know. You know, my guess is I wonder if he actually like kind of went in front of that place and got his routine and figured out what his routine was, and then basically waited and then, you know, picked a certain day, planned out an escape route, and then tossed the bike. I think I heard, didn't he tossed the bike? Let me see.
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody in the chat earlier said something about tossing it in the Hudson River. Were they joking or were they serious?
Let me see. So, you know, let me see. Oh, this is recent. Of course, it's a paywall, so fuck that. Let me see, 20 minutes ago. Thompson was shot around 6:45 outside Hilton 6th Street, just before the company's annual investor conference. So that kind of explains why he's there. And that would be like, okay, now you know that he's going to be here for an investment conference. Okay. He was rushed to a nearby hospital where he was pronounced dead. Police said that the gunman was large and they were still at large and still investigating motive. This is not, well, we know that. The suspect was wearing a mask, carrying a gray backpack, fled on foot before mounting an electric bike, riding into Central Park police said. Okay. Yeah, Central Park. Yeah. The killing took place. You know, there's a lot of places that duck and dodge into Central Park. Then you do a change. Yeah. The killing took place. Yeah. You just jump into the woods somewhere in there. Boom. Change your clothes. Jump out. Yeah.
Well, and then during the week, there's so many people in that area. I imagine it's pretty easy to blend in. You know.
Yeah. The killing took place just hours before the city annual Christmas tree lighting in Rockefeller Center, and new blocks away, a televised event that draws massive crowds. Police officials said that the event would proceed as planned. Okay. Thompson's wife, Paulette, told NBC News that he had received some threats, though she did not know any specifics. Basically, I don't know, a lack of coverage, she said, appearing to allude to potential insurance-related motive. That's what I thought at first, too.
Yeah.
According to the network, I don't know details. I just know that he said there were some people that had been threatening him. You know, United Health is the largest U.S. health insurer providing benefit. Okay, that's just background. Okay, specifically targeted. The government arrived outside the Hilton about 5 minutes before Thompson and ignored other people. Walked by, he then shot Thompson in the back when he passed. The NYPD chief of
Damn.
Yeah. He then shot Thompson in the back when he passed NYPD Chief of Detective Joseph Kenny told reporters. It does appear that the victim was specifically targeted, but at this point we do not know why, Kenny said. The pistol appeared to be fitted with a silencer. I thought it was too long. I was thinking it was a silencer too, but I wasn't sure. So the pistol appeared to be fitted with a silencer, according to surveillance video, although Kenny said the use of silencers could not be verified from the images. The silencer still is going to be loud. A lot of people think it's going to remove all the noise. It's loud enough, but it dampens it a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's still loud as fuck.
I bet the satellite images caught him.
At Night Intelligence.
Get Nick on the case. Where's he at?
Pennsylvania's not too far. You could get the investigators run on this case. You know,
we need the satellite imagery. Gone Girl, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. I appreciate that. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it says Dave Rick, CEO of pharmaceutical company Eli Lilly, who spoke at another business conference in New York Wednesday, said Thompson's killing was shocking. He was assassinated essentially in the streets going to his investor conference. Thompson had worked at United Health in 2004. I'm trying to see what. Yeah, I'm just wondering. Like, I think most likely it's a targeted situation. I think he probably tracked his routine. He probably figured out like this conference, tracked him via this conference, tracked where he was at the hotel. I wouldn't be shocked if there was a change of clothes in that backpack. He goes into Central Park, changes. Let me see what's about the bike. They have the information on the bike.
It's really, really sad right before the holidays. Guys got kids, family.
Yeah.
Sad. I mean, anytime it'd be sad, but especially right in the middle of the holidays,
I read your comments. What did you say, Stereophonics Mom? I don't know what you said. I'm sorry. Professional gun jammed. He reset it quickly. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. Like his gun jamming and he reset it really quickly. He had perfect, like if you look at the video, let me pull up the video again. Let me see. His body stance for shooting was perfect, actually. Pretty good. Both hands on the gun, stabilize it. Silencer. That to me tells me this guy has some training when shooting. I wouldn't be surprised if he has some sort of he's a gun enthusiast.
The top CEO is dead.
He's a gun enthusiast, or he has some sort of military background or something. Maybe even like a police officer. I don't know. Who knows? Like an ex-police or something like that. Like, look at that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Anybody who just got training, though, could be standing like that, maybe. I don't know. You might be right.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. I mean, but this guy definitely has some practice. Look at the feet. Look how well the feet are. You know, placement of the feet are the most important thing when you shoot. When I was in archery, it was all about placement of the feet, you know, and shooting as well.
Yeah.
Both hands on gun, possible silencer, mask, knows probably figured out an escape route, goes into Central Park, puts on a change of clothes, tosses the old clothes in there, maybe even dumps the clothes in the backpack, leaves it in Central Park and just fucking skedaddles, walks out like nothing happens out of Central Park. It's busy, perfect time, because all the tourists are there and they're not going to see everyone, jumps into a train, boom, could be in fucking Mineola in less than an hour from that location.
Yeah.
But probably not. If I was in his position, I'd probably just fucking book it to the Bronx and just kind of, you know, stay low or something like that. I don't know. That's my opinion.
I don't know. I would, excuse me. I would imagine there's plenty of cameras around New York City. They're gonna find them. I would imagine.
No, not what you think, man. Most of the cameras are like, if it was like the UK has a lot of cameras, man. UK, China, shit, they have a lot. In New York City, there's some cameras, but a lot of them are not working. Subway cameras, good luck with that. You know what really might work is buses. The buses are now equipped with AI that actually ticket you if you're double parked in New York. So the buses have the cameras. So if he was on the streets and he's moving by a bus, like an MTA bus, they'll capture him. The train stations, now the cameras on the tops are okay, but a lot of them are not working. A lot of them are not checked, you know. But if he was on the streets, I would probably estimate like an MTA bus. Let me see. Pizza jury trial coming for an antitrust sold of stocks for $50 million before telling investors. Oh, yo. Camera had no audio. Yeah. It angers me so much that insurance people think they know more than doc. Listen, it's a business of making money. And if you pay all the bills, you're not going to make money. Let me see. What's your thoughts, Cheesy Weezy?
I know I thank God for insurance. I feel bad for anybody who doesn't. Because the last time I was in the hospital when I had that emergency surgery, I think my bill was like almost $70,000, and I end up paying less than $2,000. All right. So thank God for insurance.
Yeah. Let me see.
But this could be somebody who, you know, got a denial, or maybe their kid is like sick with cancer or something and can't get treatment or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows what would draw this person to do this?
Yeah, it could be just some guy who's very angry, has some gun, like, you know, gun training, obviously, and came in there and, you know, did that. But the silencer is kind of surprising, to be honest with you. If he used a silencer, that's kind of a surprise.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like it was all pre-planned and everything, but.
Yeah. But they'll catch the guy. I mean, the problem is like when you do stuff like this, you know, you shoot someone in the middle of Manhattan like this, the cops are going to be up your ass. They're going to shut down. They're going to look for this guy from hell to high water. They're going to find this guy. You don't shoot someone in the middle of Manhattan like that. This was like, you know, and especially someone like this, you know, high profile guy, it kind of like, they're going to catch this guy. No matter how smart he thinks he is, the cops are smarter. And there's a lot of resources. He could have fucked up, went in front of an MTA bus, and then boom, they caught him. And I don't know what type of surveillance systems are in Central Park. I don't know. So yeah, it is what it is. Hell, it could have been caught by a camera of someone filming.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will find him. Yeah. When you went for concealed and carry, I was like, the fuck? You're shooting left-handed. I think you're still doing the tree lightning tonight. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they do have a story like this. Okay, cool, cool. So what's your thoughts, Cheesy? What do you want to talk about? What does the Cheesy Weezy want to talk to you about?
I really got nothing.
You can talk about anything. Absolutely anything.
I'm having a coughing attack. I'm sorry.
Oh, so you're trying to get sympathetic.
Yeah. Yeah, give me sympathy. Just kidding. I know it's cold here. tired of the cold already. And I've been talking to my husband about going down south.
Going south? Why are you going south?
I told him at least go to Iowa. God, it's got to be warmer than this. Kansas, I don't care how south we go, just go south.
Unbelievable. Okay, so they have obtained a video of the. I think they obtained the video of the actual fatal shooting. I'll ask Queen if I can put it up or not. You know, they're not going to show the guy getting shot, but they show him about to pulling out the gun and the guy aiming the gun at the guy.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was on camera, him murdering this guy.
Yeah, and we
Queen,
don't
are you
know
there?
if he was after this guy specifically, or if he was just somebody at the conference he was after, just anybody at the conference. Who knows? Because this EO was from Minnesota. So does this
Yeah.
guy know him? You know, was this guy from Minnesota that did this?
Yeah, Queen, are you there? Queen? Queen? I don't want to put it up unless I get permission. You know what I mean? I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't know what her.
Something like that, especially, yeah.
Yeah, so I got to ask permission before I show the video. It's from CNN, but you know, it's a pretty legit source. But I don't want to like show a video on her channel without asking her permission.
Right.
So when she gets back, I'll ask her, can I show the video?
Yeah, especially content like that. You know, you never know.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Queen, are you there?
Probably dealing with dogs, kids.
Yeah, well, dinner, call dogs.
Oh yeah, it's dinner time.
Yeah.
Called being a mom.
Oh, they took Rabbit down for showing it. Okay. Well, why did they let CNN get away with it? Well, I'll just describe it for you. I'll describe it. Basically, the guy was, you know, the guy Thompson's in a blue suit. He's walking out, just minding his business. He's walking out of the hill, and he's walking on the sidewalk, and the guy just right behind him, about like 5 feet away, I think, like maybe like 5 feet away, pulls up his gun, aims it at the man's back, and fires. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like there was a person like 5 feet to the side of Thompson. Looks like a woman or something. So, yeah, they filmed it. They got it was on film, this murder. The streets were kind of empty at the time because it was at morning, 6 something in the morning, and this time it's not going to be full of people. But yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, my daughter was telling me that anybody who works in office at the United Healthcare was not allowed to go to work today or stay at work today. They had to leave. Nobody's allowed in any of the offices because they're all over the place.
Oh yeah, man, it's wild. It's wild. No, he fired multiple shots and then his gun jammed. Basically, he had to fix his gun.
Yeah.
You know, that tells me like, if that's interesting.
Yeah, like Kodo said earlier, you know, he cleared it so fast and was able to shoot again.
Yeah.
He obviously knew what he was doing. Yeah.
Yeah, he could be like a gun range.
Or her. Could be a she.
No, it looks like a guy.
Well, it looks like a guy, but, you know, these days you never know.
Listen, I'm trying to be politically correct here.
I'm too. That's what I'm saying. Could be a guy, could be a woman.
Just like pulls up, it's a woman, she pulls off her mask and tricks us all. It's like, you
never know.
Guy. Yeah. If this happened in China, man, they would have this person like fucking hours. Their surveillance footage there is crazy. They have like AI facial recognition technology. Even if you have plastic surgery, they know who you are.
See, Dragonfly True Crime said, call me crazy, but I think it is a woman.
Shit. Dragonfly True Crime figured it out. He shot him in the back first, and then allegedly he turned around, and then he was short in chest and leg. Yeah, I don't know if that was like a frantic shot, because shooting someone in the leg is like, could have been fucking up. He got nervous. You know, adrenaline's pumping. If you're not used to killing people, that's gonna affect your aim a bit. You know.
Oh, Jamie Beck said they have footage of him at Starbucks from 6:30 this morning on CNN. It's a man. Okay.
Oh, they have him in Starbucks?
Oh, good.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll find them.
Yeah, like, let me see.
Oh, there's a current school shooting right now at California. Oh my God.
Oh, fuck. I'm trying to see the Starbucks footage. Oh, maybe they're not showing. Maybe I'll see it on CNN. I don't know. There's a shooting in. Let me see.
Tribal Gal said, "Cheesy, if you go to a warmer climate, you will get sick." And trust me, because I did it. Yeah.
I think Cheesy should go to Mexico.
No, I have no want to even go to Mexico.
Why you don't want to go to Mexico?
I don't know. I just don't have any want to go there. I just doesn't thrill me to go there.
Mexico's actually my sister loves Mexico. She loves going to Mexico all the time.
I used to be a truck driver and go down to the border, by the border, and deliver. And I mean, they'll steal you blind down there. I just don't have any.
It depends on the part of Mexico. My sister, she always had like a fun time. Every time she takes a vacation, she goes out. Though she speaks perfect Spanish, so that's probably why.
Right.
You know, she used to teach like English to people who were Spanish English. So that's what she used to do for money. So she was very bilingual.
Texas Bluebonnet, yeah. If we go anywhere, it will be Texas. But we're not going anywhere this year, so I'm just talking. It's really not that cold out. I'm fine. I'd rather be up here without the poisonous snakes and bugs and hurricanes and all that other crud that you guys deal with down south.
Is it on CNN, Jamie Beck, like on their channel, or is it like an article, Jamie Beck?
Probably you showed was him in line at Starbucks. Oh, that other photo that you showed him was the one in Starbucks. Dee said so. That one with his face covered.
Oh, that was the Starbucks one. That guy even covered his face while in Starbucks. Oh, gee,
yeah.
That guy knew what the fuck he was doing. That guy knew what he was doing. I'd be caught, man. I guarantee you. I'd make some stupid ass mistake.
Well, and that's one thing COVID has. Oh, we're not supposed to say that, are we? Anyways, that's one thing the C virus did to this country is that you never used to be able to walk into like a gas station or something with a mask over your face. They never used to allow that in a lot of places, but now they allow it because
they allow it. I don't wear a mask. I mean, I haven't worn a mask since 2022.
I agree, Linda H.
I was like, fuck this. I got vaccinated. I'm done. Whatever. Not wearing that because I hate those masks, man. It's so hard to breathe. It's like, oh my god, so terrible. Yeah. NYPD has a world-class intelligence department. Oh, they're working with that night? I didn't know that. I'm joking. That was a joke. That was a joke. Yeah, like the police, NYPD are fucking on point. They are very good at their job. Like, there's a lot of criminals that thought they were smarter than them and they got caught. And I guarantee this guy's probably going to get caught.
Yeah.
Oh, Linda. You talking to Linda now in the chat?
Yeah.
Let's see how it is.
She said it'll be warm in 3 months. That'll take a little longer than 3 months.
You know what I think you should do? I think you should jog.
Yeah.
Jog right around the block.
Yeah, that's what I need to do, jog.
Yeah, dude, like play the Rocky song. Getting stronger. Dun, 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 dun,
Even when I was a kid, I used to hate running. I hated. I don't understand. And sorry, anybody in the chat who runs. I don't understand running with no purpose. Like I used to run when I'd play basketball, run for softball, running for soccer. I played all them sports. I was fine running for that, playing tag, whatever. But just to go out and run, that does not turn my crank at all.
Does not turn your crank at all?
No.
Interesting. Interesting. What do you think of true crime like Buzz? Like fucking sitting there and trying to figure out nursery rhymes.
Oh geez, that person's a nut job, I think.
Do you think that woman, and we're getting back to this, Sebastian, do you think that woman is like actually believes this bullshit, or do you think she's just doing it for views?
I honestly think that these people do believe this. I don't know. They seem like they do. I want to believe that these people are smarter than that, but I don't know.
Like Jay really thinks that that's BHB's voice changer.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you just said. What did you say?
Jay for Justice really thinks that true like Buzz Time Crime or whatever is BHB and is using a voice changer.
Honestly, at first, I agreed with Jay because there was one time there was a one of her shows that Jay was playing her, and I heard this is a case about Sebastian Rogers, a 15-year-old autistic boy, and the way she said boy, I was just like, whoa. I mean, the way she said the whole thing about Sebastian Rogers, the autistic boy, it was exactly the way Betty did, and it sounded just like her in that one time. But then lately I've been like, no, maybe I'm wrong. But I know in the beginning I thought maybe she was Betty too.
You sure? I don't know. I don't know with that one. It's just you never know who's behind who. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, you never know.
You never really know. Like
Well,
she
with all
could,
these filters and voice changers, who the hell knows who is who?
you know, someone gets a voice changer, boom. You never know. And you can actually change your appearance and voice live streaming.
Right. Right. Yeah.
You know, it's not I've literally seen like a lot of Chinese live streamers. It's some old lady suddenly looks like a 20-year-old woman with a different voice.
Yeah. Well, look at people think I'm a piece of cheese. I mean,
you are a piece of cheese. I think BHB as well. I'm going by the words used. Who talks like Betty? Yeah, the Pepster is someone that talks like that, man. She's a weirdo.
Well, people that watch Betty a lot, and I've watched a lot of Betty over the years. I've watched her since she's come on YouTube. Sometimes this woman doesn't talk like her, though. I really try to pay attention, close my eyes, and pay attention to the words she's using. And yeah, after a while, it's like, nah, I don't think that's Betty. So yeah, I don't think it's her.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
What if we found out it was Betty?
Well, then I'd say, whoops, I was wrong.
Jeez.
I mean, who knows? I mean, she could, try to change the way she talks and whatever. Who knows? I don't know. I could be wrong. But at first I thought it was, and now I'm kind of not thinking that.
Okay.
I do think they should have a live stream together, though. Prove us all wrong.
Okay. So.
Do you think it's her?
Do I think it's her? I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know
I don't
these
either.
days. I don't know who is who. I mean, I feel like the internet used to be a lot simpler, and now you just don't know. You really don't. I mean, there's a lot of people that can fake their voices. They could fake their looks real time. You can have a guy look like the most beautiful woman in the world in a live stream and have the voice with the right technology. It's just fucking weird. And I don't think it's just very weird. So I don't know. If it is, she's doing a pretty good job though, because there's a doubt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's ask Peggy, JP. You're right.
Peggy needs to
come on.
Infatuate. Peggy needs to be friends with True Crime. I haven't figured it out. Let me see. Oh shit, let's ask Peggy. Oh, let me see. I feel extremely confident that it is BHB, same words, react. It could be, or it could be like maybe you know what I thought of? Maybe it's the mother. Dun 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 dun. Like the mother.
It don't sound like her mom.
Who knows?
No, it's a voice changer. Who knows? But yeah, if it was going to be either one of them two, her mom or Betty, I would say it was BHB. And like I said, I mean, in the beginning, I really honestly thought it was BHB because she really was saying certain words, and I was like, oh my God, that is so Betty. But
yeah, you know,
unless she's really concentrating on the words she's using, it almost sounds not the way Betty talks.
If I was Betty or True Crime Buzz, I would be like, listen, I should just do a co-panel with this person to disprove it and jump on panel with them. That's what I would do.
Me too. Right, Captain Ganja? Who knows with these weirdos?
Yeah. So I got Josh mad at me, it looks like, Mr. Josh.
Oh gosh, yeah. Was he on last night? I didn't watch.
No, it was a couple of days ago. He was very mad at me. He was very, very mad at me for like basically tossing the receipts. You know, he got fucking decimated by like Everyday Jay. Did you see that stream?
Yeah, that was good. I was enjoying it very much so.
I was like, holy fuck, she took him to fucking task. I haven't seen an ass kicking like that in quite a while.
Yeah, and I'm glad she did. Because a lot of people watch her, a lot of people respect her, and yeah, I'm glad she did. It's good that not one of the hater channels, I'm using quotation marks with my fingers, one of the hater channels is talking about him. It's somebody that, you know, doesn't normally get into all this stuff. And I'm glad she did.
Yeah, I mean, the guy has a lot more dirt on, like, you know, if you want to get more information on this guy, go to Scientific Skeptic. He has like clips on Krish McDonough and fucking Josh and Doug and all those clowns and what they've done. But yeah, he's done a lot of things. I saw some person in chat and they were like, well, is it right that you're using this old stuff against him? Don't people change? And I'm like, well, he doesn't give that same courtesy to Chris and Katie, or the people that he judges. He digs into their past, right? You know, and then suddenly fucking uses it as content, which, you know, I mean, like, it makes me wonder. It's like, you know, that's why I think like the drama community does kind of like this crama thing kind of meshes together, because the current true crime space with these clowns is kind of like the same thing. Oh, we're gonna get the police report on the parents. We're gonna dig into their house. We're going to show their house on a live stream. It's the same shit. It's absolutely the same shit. And that's why, like, people are like, oh, drama and true crime, why are they together? Because it's the same. It's become the same shit. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
You know, doxing, like, and attacking a mother of a missing kid is the same. You know, what you just saw currently. It's very similar. But of course, they'll say, well, we're just investigating the case. But the truth of the matter is, it's like we're just digging up dirt as much as we can about these people so we can get content.
Yeah. Well, that was yesterday during Jay's stream in the chat. I said, you know, what's her face? Shady was always saying, oh, I was scammed, or my family was scammed or whatever. That's why she was going. Yeah, that's why she was going after Granny and Queen Bee. And it's like, really? Those two trigger you, but this bullshit with Josh doesn't? Really?
Yeah, the Josh stuff is actually
scam
worse.
That somebody came out and said I was scammed. Nobody's proven that these two are scamming, which I don't think they are. I mean, obviously she's
it was
Queen
5
Bee
women.
isn't scamming because her lawyer's still working for her.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, I mean, this person actually came out and said that she was gotten taken for a ride.
Yeah, I think 5. I think there was like 4 other women. There was multiple women that were making allegations, and like that recording of like him basically like crying and just admitting like he you know scammed her for money. To me, it was quiet, and then you could tell like he was more crying about himself, about being exposed, trying to do manipulative. But the thing that took me back was when he mentioned Doug having 2,000 people in chat about a fake photo of Dylan when he was like, you know, and I sat there, I'm like, man, this is like really, that's when it like hit me, like about the whole drama thing being kind of related to fucking this current issue of like these certain true crime creators. Like,
yeah,
it's like I sat there, I was like, man, he only cared about the numbers, man. And that poor kid's name was thrown through the dirt, and he was a good kid. I mean, I feel so sad for that kid. 17-year-old kid, smart, ambitious. I personally think he probably would have been a multimillionaire in the future and probably would have been very successful young man, maybe even built up, you know, that area so people can have jobs and stuff like that. He would have been a positive influence in that area. Cut down by Brenner. And it's sad that man, because that man, I think that young man could have done a lot of good And unfortunately, people here that claim to be, you know, pastors and true crime people completely fucking drugged that poor kid's name through the dirt and his family through the dirt for just some views and some money and some super chats. And it just disgusts me, actually.
Right.
You know, I just sickens me whenever I think about that story. It really does. And I'm not even talking about the JT guy. I'm talking about the other counts. And Doug was a big part of it. He used to sit on panel with Tyler Feller and JT and whoever and just fucking shit on that poor young man and his family.
Yeah.
And I'm glad he's gone. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that guy. That guy was trash. I mean, I remember I saw how he Doug would take advantage of his mods and basically, you know, revenge P them, you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that much about him.
Oh, he was fucking terrible. He was terrible. He used to hit on his mods all the time. And that's like the thing I noticed with a lot of male content creators is that some of them, like, they see these mods and they get this, like, you know, celebrate, you know, like, oh, they're this attention, and it gets to their head. And then they play with these subs fucking feelings. And it's like, bro, like, this is your job.
Right.
And that, you know what I mean? Don't separate your job from your personal life.
You know,
that's what I say.
As a woman who used to be in the chat rooms, I used to love going into the chat rooms because I used to only sleep about 2 to 4 hours a night, and you can only clean your house so much, right? And everybody would be asleep, and, you know, everything's repeated on cable. So back in the 90s, you know, I didn't have late 90s, early 2000s. So I didn't have much to do. So I loved going into the chat rooms in the middle of the night. It gave me something to do. I love talking to people from other places and finding out about other places, right? So anyways, I would be in these chat rooms, and, you know, as soon as you go into a chat room, it's age, sex, and location. And as soon as you tell them you're a woman, bam, they're on there with private message. Dick pic shows up. You know?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean, it was constant. If anybody found out you were a woman, you get about 5 or 6 different guys sending you a random dick pic. And it's like, you know what? That's not what I'm here for, people. But men can be pigs. I'm not saying, you know, there's a lot of men out there that can be pigs. They're not all gentlemen like you.
Well, that's why, like, people, like, you know, when someone was asking me, like, for my email, I'm like, I'm not going to say that because I don't want to put that out there. I don't want to talk to people. I want to keep it very simple. You hear me here?
Yeah.
Separate the two.
Right.
Real life and online persona. I don't, you know what I mean? And that's why I think these guys don't understand. Like, if I was in a position of, like, Josh or, like, these guys, I would be very, very clear about this is my job, and I do not shit where I make, you know, my money. And my money is to entertain or to educate you. It is not, you know what I mean? But the problem with Josh, I think it went to his head and he did these things. And I think, you know, I don't know if he still does it. Maybe he stopped and learned his fucking lesson. I don't know. Maybe he just got better at it. I don't know. But to me, like, yeah, he definitely played those women. And it's just sad that he, you know, the one thing that was concerning, though, was the whole thing when, you know, typing into the chat like that, and then suddenly magically, you know, our blades show up in mail to that woman. She's claiming now they were never able to connect it that he sent them because it was like one of those Amazon gift things. But, you know, with something like, you know, to have that woman unalive herself, like, you know, saying that she should, you know.
But if you don't want something out there, don't put it on the internet. Do not send it via internet, because eventually your crap will be out there no matter what, you know. These people, I mean, yeah, we've got friends on here. I think of you and Queen Bee as friends. You know, I think of the people in chat as my friends, but I still ain't going to send you a picture of my boobs because I don't want them out there, you know.
Yeah, well, that would be the next Cheesy Exposed. Cheesy Exposed.
Cheesy Exposed.
But yeah, you'd be amazed. Like in our Discord, we like no one say your name. We don't want to know your name. We don't want to know where you. We don't want to. We tell people don't even show your picture or like pictures of anything. Like I think the only thing we see a lot of is the dogs. The dogs, people love their animals. We have like a whole Discord fur, like just like people putting pictures of their dogs and cats. I shit you not. This one lady has like 15 dogs. A lot of dogs. I'm not going to dox the lady's dogs, but she had like a lot of dogs. And it was very, very interesting to see them giving 2 toys to the dogs. Like it was like Christmas. They had the Christmas song in the background. It was kind of cool. Let me see. Cheesy sending croc pics to everyone. Yeah, she does do the croc pics.
Yeah. I'll show you my Crocs.
What do those people find attractive about Josh? Josh, listen. Josh can be a funny guy, and I think he, and I think he can very much be like someone that can be, people like that type of thing. And also, I think he tricked them like being like smarter because she didn't know that he was plagiarizing articles. So she's watching these videos and thinking he's actually writing this material, and he's smart, and he's funny. And I mean, like, he's not like grotesque. He has like a good looking face. If he actually lost weight, he'd probably be a very good looking guy. Like that's just a fact. Like, yes, that's a fact. And I'm not, I'm not going to shit on him. But the fact is like a woman looks at him, and also like I think he sent like kind of catfishing photos too, as well. So that might have been all to it. So like and women sometimes they or men, they fantasize and they kind of think like, oh, the grass is greener on the other side. You know what I mean? They kind of like build this person up, this online persona. Like I'm sure people here think I have like 6-pack and I'm like 6 foot something. No, that is not the case.
And people are lonely.
And people are lonely, and they think, oh well, Josh is a very like a single guy. He's kind of semi known. I'm not going to say famous because if you have like only like 30,000 subs, you're not famous. Sorry, you're not a celebrity. No offense, you're just like known. You think you're smart. He kind of makes people laugh, and that's what happens. And that's
and he's got kind of a soothing voice, and yeah.
And that can be like a lot of women. And also the thing is that with that woman, he basically gave her attention, but also kind of like focused on getting her information and focused in on like, oh, what happened to you? And he would sit on the phone for 5 hours. 5 hours listening to him. He would he wanted to go to sleep while listening, like they go to sleep at the same time. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm going to tell this now. I would not do that. Very much like I want to go to bed, and I'm not going to be on the phone for 5 hours. Being on the phone for an hour gets me like jittery. And that's like literally like, okay, I'm going to get off this phone. The last SC was for Timmy. Screen. Let me see. What was it, Timmy? Let me see. What color and size you wanting for your Christmas Crocs? Black, because I'm going to throw them into the fire and it's going to burn.
All right. Hey, what's up, voices?
Hey, what have you guys been up to?
We're talking about how Josh is not my friend anymore. He doesn't like me.
Oh, I know.
But you did say, sorry. You said nice things about him, BTM. That's going to piss him off even more. Remember last time you said nice things about him?
No, I'm just honest. I mean, like, I do an analytic. I mean, I'm not going to say, like, he's a grotesque, ugly monster. That's like, he is fat. I'm not going to lie. He needs to lose the weight. And I would probably tell him, like, bro, you're, like, going in your 40s. Your knees are going to go. Your arms are going to go. You're, like, 300 pounds. I think at this point, you need to focus on your health. This is not me making fun of him. It's if you're at that weight, your knees are going to go. And you're not going to like that shit. Arthritis popping in, not fun. Just saying. I'm sure that's going to be clipped and be like, B10, fat shaming. No, just telling the truth. Like, you're a young
and
guy.
like Dolly, occasionally they can be funny, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like when he was talking about you in Apple Tower instead of Eiffel Tower. I mean, that was hilarious. I was laughing, you know?
Yeah. But the thing is, like, the guy is trying to lie and cover it up to his new subs and not admit, number one, those podcasts that he did was disgusting. Very nasty, disgusting things. And I would probably say, listen, I've changed and I've said some fucked up things because I thought it was funny, and it was me being fucking an idiot and being a fucking moron back then. And I said things I should not have said. That's what I would probably say. And with this money scamming thing, that's hard to explain, man, because that to me is like far worse than you saying fucking crazy shit. Because you intentionally manipulated the feelings of women to get money. You know, I don't know what you know what I mean? I don't know if there's really should be a recovery for that, to be honest with you. Because, you know, you did it, you fucked with your subs, you fucked with women's like hearts, you know, you fucked with them really badly. And that woman's father was murdered. And she was in a vulnerable situation. And she came to this platform because she was looking for closure and knowledge on the true crime sphere. And you fucking took advantage of it. And that's disgusting. Go into catfish and scam beats him. Yeah, I mean, too late. We saw you with your little hat.
She said she's gonna catfish and scam you.
Yeah, too late. We saw what you look like. I'm not getting catfish, especially with that midget hat on. That small little hat.
You know who would be good at this conversation? Shady. She said her fucking family was scammed out of $500,000 there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We said that a little bit ago. That's what I said in Jay's chat.
I couldn't believe
that's probably the biggest heist there. That's probably the biggest scamming heist there is. I bet you.
Yeah, I think he did more than fucking Dolly, to be honest with you.
Was that the persons that Scamanda got? There's a podcast out there called Scamanda, and she faked an illness and took people for lots and lots of money. But
no, we were talking about Josh, not Scamanda.
Well, no, the 500,000 for Shady's family.
I don't know.
There would have been news or press or something on that.
Yeah, that's a lot of change, man.
Yeah,
that's a lot of fucking money.
A lot of damn money.
Yeah, we don't.
That's like you can buy a house for that, but like 2 houses in some places.
I don't think she ever said who did it or what. I don't think she elaborated. She just said her family has gotten scammed, blah blah blah. But it's like, okay, well, obviously Queen Bee is not scamming about the lawyer fund. The lawyer is still working, right?
Yeah.
And we're still waiting on Granny's about this whole RICO thing, whatever lawsuit thing, whatever it is.
And by the way, I waived my money. I said, yeah, if this doesn't turn out, you don't need the money. You can keep my money. I don't care.
Right. So, and most people do that too. Most people, you know, like when I give money to a creator, I'm giving it to the creator, for whatever they do with it. It's money I'm just giving to that person. I could care less what they do with it, right?
It's a tip. Are you going to tell your waitress how to spend her tip?
Yeah. So.
Oh, you mean you talking about Lemonhead Kodo that he said that like Betty was hot when she's angry? That clip. Yeah, I seen that again. Like, cause like No Wire Hanger recommended it again, and I sat there. I was like, Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, here's the video, by the way. I don't know if Green wants to play or whatnot, but yeah. It's in the back.
But it just amazes me that she's against Queen Bee and Granny because she's so against people scamming or whatever, and we have no proof or any idea that these two are scamming, which I don't think they are. That's not what I'm saying. I don't want to be clipped saying that I'm saying that these are scams because they're not. But we have actual proof that he scammed these women. They came out and said it, but yet you're still going to align yourself with him? I mean, it makes no sense.
I seen the Cash App money being sent to him.
Right.
There's a video of that. Like, there's like thousands of dollars being sent to him. Now, I'm not going to show it because it doxes his first and last name, so I'm not going to show it. But I've seen it on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And but yeah, there was money sent to him, and you know what makes me wonder is how do you get all that money quickly to pay back that lady? Because like that lady was going to take him to the FBI. She was like, "This is a lover boy scam or something like that, and I'm going to report you to the FBI." And he paid her back quickly. But there's other people I wonder if they ever got paid back.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, I mean. He's like, what do you think, Voices, about that Josh stuff?
Well, I think that he took advantage of 5 women.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that I don't think there isn't any other way to say other than I believe he took advantage of 5 women. I believe he was. It's very similar to Natasha Cooper did in her community about, oh, I need 20,000 for an attorney, I need 20,000 for a website, et cetera, right?
Yeah.
It's no different than that. It's
Right.
It's part of the parasocial relationship. Sometimes it's toxic, sometimes it's not. Here's the problem. No, people can't find fault. Like, they're angry because Queen's community has given, I mean, when it boils down bare bones, they're angry that Queen's community has supported, and she is out here doing what she's doing. But here's the thing. Show that she's doing wrong things behind the scenes.
Yeah.
She pulled a FOIA. Yes. As a result of her being FOIA'd. Well, of course, you're going to want to find out who's doing that to you. Don't throw rocks and hide your hands on that side. But taking it back, because they can't find anything, it's not like Josh. So Queens doesn't go into a toxic parasocial where Josh's went into toxic parasocial.
Bro, I mean, I couldn't believe, like, because I was like, I remember when she initially came up here and I knew a little bit about it. And, you know, I kind of regret that we didn't really go deeper into that stuff, really. But, like, if you think about it, this woman's father was murdered. She goes to WebSleuth, watches it. The algorithm recommends Josh. Josh singles her out because he sees a big dono that she gives and starts talking to her, getting all the information he can from this woman. Yes. And then, you know, then it starts the sad thing. Oh, the 1900, I need 19, I need 26, I need this. My dog's testicle hasn't dropped. My computer was shot, you know.
Well, I want to say one thing also, and it's been said before, but I remember, excuse me, I wasn't completely part of the hive back then when this whole lawsuit started. I would watch, you know, but I wasn't involved as much as I am now. But I remember back then, Queen Bee did not want to ask anybody for money when this lawsuit happened, and it was everybody else, including me, in the chat saying, yes, you need to countersue. We will support you if you countersue. We will support you through this. Fight her, because we were all, those of us that knew Crude as fuck, was so pissed off at what she did to him and his family. And we understood why he did what he did for his family. But we were so pissed off that he allowed her to get away with it. And everybody was like, you need to fight this. You need to fight this. Queen Bee did not. I remember her telling people, I don't want to take money from people. I remember hearing it. And it was everybody else pushing her to do it. So why are you people saying she's scamming people when the people who said do this are supporting it? And to me, it seems like the only people that are out here bitching about Queen Bee scamming are the people that aren't putting money out. Put your money where your mouth is, you know? And obviously, nobody is going to show receipts until the goddamn thing is over. You got to be stupid if you think somebody's gonna show it, because you don't show your cards in a poker hand. Duh.
Well, I mean, like, you have a situation where, I mean, like, just name it. You have who's this person's bottom mom? Let me see. I heard a conversation that was manipulated. You think that conversation was manipulated, ma'am? I'm sorry, but we don't. That woman was clearly fucked with in real life. I was there.
She came up here one night with Skep.
Yeah, that woman
and told the story.
We listened to the
grab or the.
We're talking about that woman that was scanned by Josh. Remember that woman that jumped on our panel? We talked about.
Yeah, I was gonna say she came up here. Yeah, she did. She came up
Jenny.
Here.
Yeah, that, you know, Josh took advantage of that and multiple women. And, like, let's be real. The only reason why he paid that one woman back was because she was going to sue him and possibly put him in jail.
Spot about him. Are you Josh? Just go get under your account and come back over and pop up here. Talk to us about it. Come on. We'll be cool with you. Ain't got no reason to be mad at you. Come on.
Hey, how was your day today?
Hold the blue gumball, but come on.
What? No. You're gonna get a clip made of you, a 5-minute montage, because I revealed that information.
He says Jenny's a stalker creeper with money. Or whoever Spotting Bottom is says that. I don't know.
Well,
I heard a conversation that was manipulated. What do you mean by manipulated? Because I mean, wasn't there a fucking phone conversation played somewhere?
Yeah, we listened to it on Everyday Jay for like an hour and 20 minutes.
Yes, I was gonna say that's who that. Yeah,
that was Josh crying.
Fuck out of him the other day. God
yeah.
damn.
He was crying. He admitted lying to her. He admitted like basically fucking every time thing, and it sounded like he was fake crying because he was fucking trying to manipulate. He was trying to get sympathy.
Well, he's the kind of guy, when I listen to him, I think of a car salesman. I always have. And he would be a good car salesman, I think. Yeah. So he's good at manipulating.
This shit was fucking hilarious.
Oh shit.
Some of the shit he was saying, like his facial expressions, were hilarious.
Yeah, he would do good as a reaction channel, to be honest with you. Like crazy reactions. I would say so too.
Oh yeah, I'm not doubting that he can be funny. He can be very funny, but
well, I don't think you get 30K subs and a bunch of people watching you if you're not funny or entertaining. That's just a fact. Like, you might not like him morally. I didn't like his morals. I don't like what he's done in the past. But, like, in the end of the day, I cannot deny that he has gotten 30K subs and whatnot and has built his channel and gotten people to watch him. That's just a fact. It's just how it is.
Holy Casey, how do you really feel?
Well, I feel like he got a lot of those off Chris McDonough, in my opinion.
It's Fish McDonough.
Either way.
Douchebag.
Yeah, that guy is a creep too, man. I actually think Chris McDonough is worse than Josh, to be honest with you.
Right?
Like, honestly.
Right?
Way worse. Hello, Steven. Let me see. I don't listen. I don't need my news. Oh, did you see the clip I put in the back with our favorite Lemon saying how much he thinks Betty's beautiful?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I just wasn't fucking with it.
Yeah, okay, cool. I never really cared for him. I'm trying to sound like Chris McDonough.
Chris.
Like, you gotta do like Fish McDonough. My name's Fish McDonough. Someone's gotta make like an animated version of him as a fish.
Did you guys see where that hold on. Did you guys see where that officer, the one that remember the one that walked in that the elder lady called for something about a window creeper? I can't think of her name, dang it.
No.
She called and said somebody was creeping in her windows. I don't know if it was like a mental health crisis or what, but she was shot. She said she had that pan of water.
Yeah. Yes, the pan of water.
She said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. And then the cop shot her. Yeah, he's getting out on pretrial probation. And people are fucking outraged.
Wow.
Super outraged.
You want to check it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it up real quick.
Okay, cool.
And I mean, shit, I think, I don't think he should have no pretrial probation. In my opinion, I think his ass should sit there.
We begin tonight with that the former.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, like, what that guy did to that woman was fucking terrible. That was like pure fucking murder. That woman was not harmed at all. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. Anyway, I'll keep quiet. You can play it.
Sangamon County deputy charged with first-degree murder in court days after an appellate court ruled he can get out of jail. Sean Grayson is charged in the shooting death of Sonia Massey. Grayson killed Massey in July after she called 911 for help. The incident was caught on body camera. Grayson's been behind bars since his arrest in July. News Channel 20's Monique Davis is working for you to share what happened inside the courtroom. Monique?
That's right, Sean Grayson was not in the courtroom today. Instead, he appeared via video conference. He'll stay in jail until at least Friday, when he's expected. On Friday, the judge will determine the conditions for his release. He's getting out after the Illinois Appellate Court ruled last Wednesday that the circuit court ruling to detain Grayson was improper. Sonia Massey's family was present in the courtroom, and her father, James Wilburn, says Grayson must pay the prices for his crimes.
I have a hard time hearing.
My daughter can get up and walk out of that cemetery, then he can get out of jail.
It was on their end, not ours.
Oh, okay.
The 4th District Appellate's Court found prosecutors failed to provide sufficient evidence that Sean Grayson would be a threat to the community upon his release. Grayson asked for pretrial release twice, but was denied both times. Reporting in Sangamon County, I'm Monique Davis. Back to you.
Thanks, Monique. Now,
she had a mic issue.
What happened?
One of the reporters' mics was like Scooby, like what was it? What Charlie Brown's
teacher.
Yeah.
It fixed at the end, but it was on their end, not ours.
Now, coming up tonight on News Channel 20, it's like find out what conditions Grayson may have to follow in order to be released. That's outside the courtroom this morning. Protesters gathered demanding justice for Sonia Massey. This is just one of many rallies that have happened since her death back in July. Now to the fatal phone call. The former Sangamon County deputy charged with first-degree murder in court. Days after an appellate court ruled he can get out of jail. Sean Grayson is charged in the shooting death of Sonia Massey. Grayson killed Massey in July after she called 911 for help. The incident was caught on body camera. Now, Grayson will be released from jail once a judge determines the conditions for his release. News Channel 20's Monique Davis is working for you to share the potential conditions legal experts are saying Grayson might have to follow. Monique?
That's right. I spoke with the law professor from Chicago Kent School of Law, and he tells me the judge has to set restrictions for Grayson's release since the state could not prove that he's a flight risk to the community.
The judge has to set conditions which are the least restrictive conditions available.
The 4th District's Appellate's Court found prosecutors failed to provide sufficient evidence that Sean Grayson would be a threat to the community if released. Law expert Richard Kling says the judge who sets the restrictions for the former deputy's release has a variety of options to choose from.
The judge can have regular reporting. The judge can have electronic monitoring. The judge can have GPS, where if the person is restricted to a particular location and they go out of the location, it notifies authorities immediately.
Kling added the conditions could also include house arrest.
Any one of a number of conditions that the judge will set in order to give the least restrictive conditions for somebody that the judge believes is no longer detainable.
Sangamon County State's Attorney John Millhiser released a statement last week saying, quote, "The Sangamon County State's Office is committed to seeking the continued pretrial detention of Sean Grayson." Millhiser says the defendant has demonstrated that he cannot comply with the conditions and is a danger to the community after his inexcusable actions on July 6th when he shot Sonia Massey.
Now Grayson will appear back in court on January 13th for a pretrial hearing. Reporting live in Springfield, I'm Monique Davis. Back to you.
Thanks, Monique. Now, Sean Grayson will also appear in court on January 13th for a pretrial hearing. The NAACP Springfield chapter sharing a press release with us reacting to the news. It says in part, quote, "This decision underscores the ongoing need to address implicit bias within our judicial system. The circuit court's prior rulings reflected the gravity of the charges against Mr. Grayson and the profound impact on the Massey family and our community." End quote. Thanks for watching. Stick around by subscribing today.
So they failed to prove he was going to be a
dropping the ball,
danger to himself and others.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think the prosecutor dropped the ball on that one, to be honest with you. How much was the bail?
But didn't even say.
Oh. That's
I didn't hear it.
interesting.
Did you guys hear it? I mean, maybe I missed it.
Yeah, I didn't. That's why I was asking. Like, I didn't hear the bail being mentioned or anything.
Yeah,
And I was
neither.
like, wondering if I missed it.
No, I didn't hear bail mentioned.
8:35 here, and tomorrow will be 13 morning. Holy fuck! Shout Chicago. Holy fuck. That's
Hold
cold.
on, hold on. This spot, I'm glad I'm responding to me. They said no, I'm not Josh. Okay, well, I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad to know you're not Josh, because I don't know why he wouldn't come over in his own name. You know, like under his own name. But they said I'm not Josh. I don't even like him. But a 2-hour conversation where she was manipulating to expose him after he paid back the money. Illegally recording him doesn't seem very victimish.
No, it's a woman that gets pissed off or who got manipulated. Like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously,
I don't blame her for being pissed the fuck off about it.
Yeah, like haven't you ever heard the saying woman scorn? You know, there's a reason why there's a lot of Greek myths about women getting pissed off and men not having happy endings. Let's just say that much. It's one group of people you probably don't want to piss off, let's just say. And he found his mistake. His mistake was he was, fucked with the wrong woman. There's always that one person you probably shouldn't have fucked with. The other 4 probably just walked away and took their losses. Depending on the state she was in, yeah, we don't even know what state she was living in. That's true. She's not even scoring. Ziggy treated her like shit more than once and never saw her. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder if there was bail for that. That's crazy. I didn't even hear that. Yeah.
I don't know. I just think that both things can look similar but be polar opposite when you really delve into them, because I don't see any, like, number one, I don't see that it's my business. I don't give finances, so I give my time.
So I shouldn't expect the $10,000 that you promised me.
Well, I mean, you can take it out of my cricket when I die.
Okay. I don't think we get that. I think we'll have to have your autograph, like voices, like auction it off.
Oh yeah, let's do a more like a roast, probably more fitting.
We'll just have the live stream be a cricket on the corner. Put money on.
Oh my god! I made a light up Bigfoot, be Tim.
Oh my god!
Miss Cheesy, you're back.
Sorry, I'm having a hell of a time staying connected.
Well, when you hit 90 years old, it's tough.
Doesn't make the internet weak when you're 90.
Need somebody to duct tape me to here.
We'll put some Velcro on you.
There you go. Thanks.
We got you.
Let me see. But yeah, man, just wild.
So, can you give me a real quick recap on what is busted in 4K? Satellites wise.
Oh, well, basically at night stated that they were using satellite imagery from a satellite to get pictures of cars and stuff like that. And it turned out the satellite company he was talking about, the named and added it, hasn't launched their first satellite yet, and they're not launching until 2025. And he said he had these images already.
Oh, cool. Huh.
And now he's changed his story to being like, well, we were talking about Act 4, but we're only at Act 2, or Stage 2.
Oh, so when the satellite company launches, then he'll have access to it.
Yeah, he's gonna get all the pictures he can,
Okay, well, good for him.
But he got caught.
Until then, what? He's been working with what? Google Earth. like everybody else lately.
That's what I was thinking. Like he was just like he's gonna take a picture of Google Earth and put it on there and be like, look what we've got. Green hoodie guy. Right there. Yeah. I'm shocked they personally, I'm kind of shocked they haven't gone. You know what I just thought of?
What?
The people that were knocking on that door, what color hoodie was theirs?
I don't remember.
Didn't they have hoodies?
Yeah, they were in the Purdue hoodies. Or the Purdue hoodie. That one guy was.
Were they green?
Purdue green?
No, I thought they were. I think Purdue's blue, I think. I might be wrong, but I thought it was blue.
That got me thinking.
Huh. B-Tim's gonna go looking for a hoodie video.
I'm wondering because I remember he was talking about like people knocking on his door and shit.
I love when you get curious. Your voice gets an octave higher. Oh no, I'm just wondering. Oh.
Yeah, makes the noggin jogging.
Well, you better check.
Makes the noggin jogging. Anyway, while I'm scrolling through Nick's fucking Twitter, what do you think of the fantastic content from Sean?
I have no idea what you're talking about, B-Tim. I was absent for a majority of yesterday until last night, and then I had just got I got in the door, got myself got everything switched out from being out, and then I came up on panel. So Purdue is either blue or gray. So I have no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean?
No, I was just wondering. I just forgot the damn color of the damn shirt because I was thinking like it'd be weird that he's wondering about a green hoodie person, and then like those people are knocking on his door, and I'm wondering if like let's just say like a certain LARPing is being done. You know what I mean?
Well, we've thought that from bounce. Oh my god.
Yeah, okay, I found the video, not the photo. Okay, so it was actually produced red and blue. Okay. Okay, it wasn't green. Yeah, they have city bikes in New York. Those things have it, but I think don't they lock out if you don't pay them or if you don't return them? I don't know. Never used them. I thought they were stupid, to be honest with you, giving out bikes to people. LARPers are amongst us, B-Thug. Yes, they are. By the way, At Night Intelligence does not exist. Only At Night Media else. Yeah, I know. It's LARPing and fucking purest form.
Cheesy, I'm glad but you're sounding better.
I also heard Cheesy's not wearing Crocs anymore. I think that's to do with her feeling better.
No, I'm never giving up my Crocs.
Listen, I'm thinking I want a pair of Crocs. I saw some that have a little snowplow and a salt attachment. I'm thinking I need a pair of Crocs now.
I have a snowplows for mine, and I have lights for the front of them too.
Oh, I'm thinking I need a pair of those.
Alfie Trissa has a super chat for you.
Can I get them in purple camo?
Cheesy, listen to this.
What?
Alfie Trisha says, just wanted to say I love that Cheesy is back on the panel, and I hope she stays well. And she has a heart.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And Cheesy's going to apologize to me because she said, like, what? Like she was mad at me.
No, I'm not mad.
She was,
what do you want?
what do you want? I was busy in a conversation. Like it was like you two adults having a conversation. The kid says, mommy. And it's like, what? I felt like that just for a moment. I was taken back to when I was a kid. I was like, oh, shit.
Sorry. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. I really do. I appreciate all the messages and everything that I got. That was so nice. It was so nice. And I really appreciated the conversation about the donut. You're the clown. I was behind in the chat. I was behind listening, and I was laughing so goddamn hard.
We're not going to talk about that. That's gonna. I might go after Hartley for that. Be like, let's take that down. Take that down now.
No, Hartley, don't take it down.
Going after Hartley. Got to start. Well, it's too late for Griffness. Griffness is gone, and me and Hartley don't make money on this, so we can't do anything.
It brought me a lot of joy when I was not feeling well. So thank you.
My misery brought you joy. That's great.
It did.
Oh man, it was so easy, cheesy. He just walked right into it.
He did. And the Uranus thing, I was so sad that I wasn't here for the roasting of B Tim that night. That would have been so much fun.
The roasting of B Tim, unfucking believable.
Oh my god, that was so fucking hilarious. What's a bearded clam? The voice went up an octave, and I was like, oh fuck, can somebody else tell him?
All I could fucking do was laugh.
Me too.
I can't say that's not the first time a woman's laughed at me. I'm just saying. That's not with. That was a joke, by the way. Clip it. Anyway.
You're such a good sport.
Yeah, you are.
You can absolutely tell that you grew up with a sibling, because you're a really good sport about this. So I appreciate that.
Anyway, that's what she said after I paid for dinner. She said, I appreciate you paying, but I'm sorry. I'm going to bed. See ya. And lose my number. That was a joke.
Damn, beats him. Shot down.
Is that what your last girlfriend said? You're such a good sport.
You're such a good sport, but thanks for the dinner. Thanks for the First, I hear a bearded clam from my dad when I was 14 in 1975. That did not occur in my household. Let's be real.
Listen, I got a question. What do you guys think about that Julie something? She's over there. The one that was crying and saying that she just can't believe everything going on with Sean. She's like a Betty 2.0 in my opinion.
Oh, the one that if the only thing that separates Betty and Molly is Julie. It's if Betty and Molly had a sister, it was Julie.
Yep. Yes, that's the one.
Interesting. Is that the one with the wood paneling in the back?
Yes, we've reviewed her, Tim. Yes.
I haven't watched her lately. I just think she seems off. She just seems really, really off to me. Like she says like off the wall shit like constantly. It's like you're sitting here. It's like, is this lady okay? Like, what the hell's wrong?
Rejection.
With her? Yeah, man. It's like weird, man. She's just weird. She must have been sent. I think she's hoping to get Betty subs when Betty goes to jail. Betty.
That's what I was thinking.
It's like, I'm surprised she hasn't pulled out a bullhorn and started standing outside her front door, being like, "I'm the new bullhorn Betty. I will fight for the children. It's all about the little boy." B-Tim identifies creators by the interior design and lack of it. Abso-fucking-lutely. If I had a camera, do you think I would just show you my fucking wall? I would put like.
Oh, I do.
No.
Because you know what? You're not going to take that power away from me. This is my life, and I'll show what I want to show.
I would show
how I want to show it.
No, I'm talking about myself. I would show like a library in the background, books, or a nice background. It's like a mirror. The camera is the mirror to your home. Like not a mirror. I say. A window to your home. You're showing the world your house, basically. And if you're showing your house to people, you don't want to show a decrepit, broken down leather couch that's chipping away, a piece of fucking cloth falling off because you didn't want to nail it since a year. It's been hanging on that floor thing, and wires just fucking all over the place. And a door that looks like it hasn't been painted in the walls. You just don't want to do that. No, I'd probably a green screen actually, and I'd probably, wear a mask too. So you wouldn't know who I was either way.
Lord have mercy. What kind of mask would you wear?
I was debating that. I was thinking like one of those cool like electronic masks that like change your face, like you know, like the electronic digital masks. You ever see those things?
No. Nope.
You never seen that shit? It's kind of cool, actually.
No.
I'll show it to you. I'll do that. Let me see. Let me see.
I've done the best I can with what I have.
Yeah, like it's something.
I got a little studio in my kitchen that we are in.
Something like this would be like that. That would be something like that.
Okay, give me a second. Let me go look.
Or something cooler than that, like an expensive one.
Okay, now that's cool. I would, dude, I would totally wear one of those and come on here.
And you just like put like images on there or something like that. Just change it to for your day. Like if you have a very angry day.
Yep. I've been looking at your waterboard thing. I think that thing is fucking cool.
Yeah. No, it's like, you know, it's like the digital masks. Like it's called like on Amazon. It's like, what was it? Let me see. Like if you type in digital face transforming masks and you just go and you like something like an
It's like
Nisco.
it has an LED screen.
Yeah.
Little like an LED screen about the size of your face, and you put it on over your face.
And you could pick the faces you want, and it covers your entire face. And then you could pick like different I
dare you be Tim.
No. But like you could pick like different faces to put on. It's LED and stuff like that. And they use them for like parties and stuff. But I think you could probably get away with that and put that on. No one know who the fuck you were.
I dare you.
No.
You thought of it. You got to do it.
No.
Yeah.
No. I would wear a mask that looks like Jonesin. Jesus Christ. I'm unsubbing from that channel. I'm subbing from JP. I'm subbing from JP's channel. That happens. Holy
That's
fuck.
totally getting clipped, B Tim.
For sure. But yeah, that's why I like find like people like they just like, you know. That's why I don't trust. Because the reason why I'd probably do the mask thing if you were ever to do it is you can't really trust those like digital things because the program falls, the AI program fails, boom, you're done.
Yeah.
Pretty much you're done. The mask is the best way to go.
Just fucking do it. Just pull the trigger and do it.
Nah. Yeah, I was wondering if we were far.
Put it in the cart and buy it. Dude, buy now.
Yeah. I wasn't granted. I took anyone she can't shut the hell up. And what the fuck? That's stupid to give away 500,000 without asking questions. I don't know, man. I think that honestly, that whole shady thing, it's like you can like I could say I was scammed for $1 million. Doesn't mean I was, you know, and no one's gonna be like, and what? I don't show receipts of that. Like you're gonna sit there and say I was scammed. My parents were scammed $500,000. Well, you know, I owned part of Manhattan. And I was scammed by Jiminy Cricket. He stole my money. I mean, like you make statements like that, and then of course you're not gonna show it because if you show it, you're gonna dox yourself.
I knew you were a Rockefeller.
Yeah, don't ever show anything. Absolutely never show anything. But like, you got the situation that you know she makes a statement afterwards. You never hear the statement before until recently. And it's like, it's just the usual. And like a lot of people don't like that person because she manipulates the videos to like ridiculous levels that even like the glare calls her out for fucking manipulation. So that's when it's bad. I did see like the glare was getting into a little bit of fight with Tro Mafia lately. Did you see that?
I didn't.
Oh my God. She's doing a stream review. I was watching her doing a stream review of like the court hearing of Turtle Boy, And the guy was like sniping her, like he was live streaming her broadcast, and then she's like, "Listen, I will porn bond my own stream to bring it down. Do not tempt me. I will show dicks on the stream."
And he quit.
I think he stopped after that when he saw that, because I think he didn't. Because I honestly think she would put like a bunch of dicks on her screen or something like that.
Oh, I believe that Kate don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I truly believe. And I was like, do I risk continuously watching this stream? Because I don't want to see a bunch of penises on the screen, to be honest with you, when I'm trying to listen to a review of the True Collective. Wow.
Who said they were going to do that?
Claire was stream sniping Kate, like, Troll Mafia. And she said she was going to put a bunch of dicks
she will, too. That's somebody she will. She would do it.
To take down his stream.
Yep.
So, but how do I say without this? Can you explain the waterboarding thing? It's a board that you have like a brush that you put into water, and you draw things, and it disappears eventually, and it's a meditative state.
Yeah, it's almost like a slate. Look, reminds you of like a slate, and you would you paint on it with the water, and it's type in Amazon waterboard art painting set.
Yeah,
that's all you got to type in, and it'll come right up. Hey, Purple.
Hello. Yeah, it's pretty freaking interesting to do, because it's like you clear your mind with drawings and stuff like that.
Well, I've been looking at them.
I heard that hearing wasn't too great for Mr. Turtle Boy. I don't think he's doing too well, actually.
Oh, no?
No. And his lawyer was an idiot. I think his lawyer was not that, the new one, the YouTube type of lawyer, he's not doing too well.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I think he's probably, I would probably rather be in Karen Reed's shoes, because she actually has competent attorneys. I don't think Turtle Boy has competent attorneys, to be honest with you. Because, at one point, they wanted to FOIA the, I guess, what was the emails of the lawyer via, access of, anonymous email, due to, someone was going to do it anonymously. But then, and they were arguing that, and then Turtle Boy kind of gives up who did it anonymously by staring at one of the people on the panel, on the side. You know what I mean? So I think he basically had someone do try to do a FOIA of the attorney's emails anonymously, but he kind of snitched on himself by staring at them. And he kept on writing in his notes, telling the lawyer what to say while he's arguing with the judge, trying to do his argument to the judge, which is pretty distractive to the lawyer. But Turtle Boy's tactic is that he wants to basically get the emails that the district attorney has between the witnesses, and most likely he wants that so he can publish that on his channel. And he's got to dox out the witnesses and go after them. Is he writing them, or he's writing notes to give to his lawyer while the lawyer was arguing? It was weird. I was sitting there, I was like, bro, what the hell is going on? I think he's going to jail for a while, actually.
I gotta feed Mason. I'll be right back, B-Tim.
All right, you have a good one.
I'm just gonna mute for just a second. I just gotta flop his food into his dish, but otherwise he's gonna grab the squeaker and start going crazy. It's dinner time. I'll be right back. Hang on.
Okay, cool. Yeah, man, he's gonna go to jail. I truly do believe it. I think he's trying to stall it, but I think he's gonna run out of money because he's not as popular as Karen Reed. She gets the money. She's got a lot of people giving her money. I guess some people come into chat or just type stuff and never reply to anything. Oh, so you were talking to someone, Lisa? Let me see. Sorry if I missed it. What do you think of B Tim, or did you not follow after Heels, Road Discovery, and stuff? Because apart from you and her, I didn't follow at all, but I plan to get. Basically, I'm still following it. For Karen Reed, it looks like they were. I think it was denied that they were trying to get the parents' phones recently, but I think the judge denied it. Yeah. They are trying to get Karen Reed's phones, like more stuff from it. The new expert, I don't know, he's still checking out. I don't know if he pulled out more information from the car, but prosecution's new counsel is very good at arguing, and I think it's going to be a very challenging case for her to not go to jail. And I think they're going to bring in all the interviews that she did. And that's not going to be good.
I know that was something that was like the last thing I had seen was that they were requesting all the raw footage from the interviews.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was a lot. And that lady literally changed her story multiple times. And if that gets played to the jury, I think there's going to be a conviction. Like, I really do. Like, that shit is really bad. Like, there is no way if you play those audios, like from the full interviews to the jury, there's no way there won't be a conviction. It'd be bad. Black and yellow. Oh yeah, you're back a little bit way back, Suza. But yeah, thank you for that. Turtle Boy was a deterrent for me. All that madness and the haters and lovers of him are what made me not.
See, I can't watch him. I mean, I don't know. I can't watch him like that anymore. Just him, that Karen Reed shit, really none of it. Is she going back on trial?
Yeah.
When?
It should be in about a couple, like they say, like 3 months from now. But the problem is that they are trying to get all the interviews, because she basically admits to like saying, well, I thought I tapped him with my car and I just left him there, or something like there was like some really incriminating fucking lines that lady said that made it, that didn't make it to the jury and was released after.
Did I hit him?
It was worse than that. It was like I thought I tapped him and I just drove away, and I thought, like something like that.
Oh wow, fuck! I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it was like really bad.
Listen, in memory of Heels, I will be all up in Karen Reed again. If that means that there's 4 people there, that's cool. But in honor of her, I will absolutely be following Karen Reed stuff.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it again when the trial comes. My husband actually got into it this time too. He never gets into that stuff.
Yeah, I think it's going to go really big, because I think like a lot of people are actually changing their minds on that case, actually. And there's a lot of infighting. Like, there's a lot of people infighting, because there's like a lot of people that are just basically, they're pre-Karen readers, but they really fucking hate Turtle Boy. Like they really hate him. Like, there's people that like Karen Reed but despise Turtle Boy. And it's very interesting to see.
The trial I'm waiting for is the sheriff that shot the judge.
Yeah, what's with the whole sheriff thing, man?
I don't know yet. We gotta wait for the trial. We don't know yet for sure.
Did you see that the 2 moms, that there was 2
Miss
of the...
Brianna, you're up here, baby. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's okay. One of the Twombleys and another person is testifying against 2 of the others in that case. There's been in Vanessa and, gosh, I can't think of the other mom's name. It was the 2 Oklahoma moms.
Oh, can I play like a clip of like from on Twitter from Masso Mafia about the Karen Reed stuff? It's just like a 3-minute clip, Queen.
Let me say sup, bitches, first.
No.
Sup, bitches.
No, we don't appreciate you around.
Sup, bitch.
Nice.
Sup, bitch?
Be nice to Brianna B. Tim.
We're not being nice to no one. This is the dumb. We're done being nice. Can I share this? Can I play this, please? And we,
Oh my
like
God.
I'm up here to dish Karen Reed, so.
I think we need to boot voices for getting him started on this again.
Okay.
God
Like,
damn
listen,
voices.
listen to this. Listen to this.
She felt she struck something. She said, Dad, I think I struck something. I said, what do you mean?
You can run on for.
Oh, that's gonna get.
Yeah, I'll stop.
I love that song, and then I'm tapping my foot and going, oh, wait, that's Johnny Cash.
Yeah, I'll stop. I didn't realize the song was in the background, but like that part with the father saying, I think I hit something. I'm like, holy fuck. Holy fuck.
I'm just waiting. I mean, we're seeing this meltdown. We had Sean McDumbass doing his thing a couple weeks ago, and then Turtle Boy having his meltdown now with the co-host and all that. I am just waiting for people to wake up and realize how many high-powered, high-paid people put their careers on the line for this woman and are going to lose it all come January.
No, they're not. They're not going to lose shit.
Well, they're at least going to lose any credibility they had on this case.
Listen, well, man, you've been doing. How long have you been following true crime?
1982 or something.
I'm saying YouTube wise.
Oh, I started on Web Sleuths when Maddie McCann went missing in 06, 07.
Okay, so
Kelsey Smith was the first one I followed.
Okay, does Zavgirl have a channel still?
Unfortunately.
Yes. Tyler Feller still have a channel so far?
Unfortunately, praising God everywhere.
Josh have a channel? Like the thing is like there's always a new audience, and honestly, it's like, you say, well, their credibility is shot. Well, it might be shot with a few people, but most people, memories are like fruit flies, and they'll move on, they'll grow. Like, that's the truth. They're not going to be like this big reckoning where people are going to be like, I'm unsubbing from Melanie Little because she fucking was a shill for this person. Nope. Just not going to happen. I've seen it time and time again.
The small law tuber, I mean, I legitimately, the last law tuber I unsubbed from was Peter, and that was June, when I finally had enough of him. So I don't pay attention to any of them anymore, but Melanie Little was never EDB or Peter's level.
Oh, for flying fuck's sakes. Do you see what's in the chat, you guys? It's something that's broken.
What's broken?
Oh my God.
What's broken? I don't see it.
I'm fucking done. I am fucking done. Oh, we got High Horse over here like, let me show you how to dock some kids.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Johnson's broken helicopter.
Yes, go for it, big dog. Show us what you're working with. Jesus Christ.
I had Roro's comment up reminding us all that Rita bounced too. And Rita was so insanely insane when the crazy people are jumping ship.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
there's an issue.
Yeah, well, the people just don't like Turtle Boy. They don't like
It's fucking boring, lame shit.
Bro, that guy is also an unhinged, crazy person that backstabs people left and right.
Well, I don't know why people fuck with him.
Well, it's because the views, man. Because he had access to Karen Reed initially.
He doesn't get views and stuff anymore, does he? Nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, he does. He gets tons of views. Bro, he gets tons of views. What are you talking about?
Oh, he gets tons
I
of
don't
views.
watch him. I don't know.
Yeah, he and Tom got into it again, I guess, and he and Tom broke up.
Tom?
Yeah, Tommy.
They had another fight.
Yeah, I don't know if they're still broke up, but they were broke up a couple weeks ago.
Days of Our Lives, the Karen Reed episode.
And then Sean McDumbass is just destroying whatever semblance of a career he had.
Yeah.
Because he's exposing everything he said in the last 2 years
Yeah.
to have been BS intentionally stated.
Yeah, basically he's admitting that everything was just propaganda by Karen Reed and that group of people that he was told to say. Basically.
And who is it? Who is that?
He's the retired FBI agent that was like Sean from the Coast or something like that. That was a freak. Like he was talking about the FBI is coming any minute to arrest everyone.
Oh wow.
He was like crazy, and he was on Kate's show, and he's now fighting. You know, he's like releasing all the fucking DMs and stuff like that, and it's just wild to see. So yeah, Rita, that lady that was standing in front fighting with Turtle Boy because she didn't get invited to the party. You know, and then they had like a comedian from YouTube or something dressed up
Wasn't
like
she pissed the fuck off because Tom asked for money in her name or something? Or
I don't know. Could be.
No, I think it was all over the party. She was offended that they didn't take her to the party, so she starts going around and doing her thing, which is basically just old lady screams at cloud at the other side. Nana asked what Peter did that made me finally unsub from him. I was watching one of his streams because I usually did watch Peter, you know, just to get kind of a more impartial take on it, I guess. And I was watching his recap stream one night, and he said he wanted someone to tell him how John O'Keefe's elbow could have caused the damage to the taillight. So, you know me, I told him, and he told me off. And this is the same guy who 6 months before that had said that if he was ever involved in litigation on a car accident in Florida, he hoped I was the adjuster on the other side. And he went from that to basically telling me to fuck off because I disagreed with him and told him why he was wrong. And he didn't like that.
Well, I mean, do you have a channel with lots of views?
Have you seen my channel? It is
exactly. That's why,
damn near
that's why
100 intentional copyright violations. No, I don't make a penny.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why he's not listening to you. It's like, you know what I mean? Like a lot of people don't realize, like, law tubers, keyword is law. They're YouTubers. It's about the views. Like, I don't know why people are shocked that YouTubers are like, oh my God, they care only about the views? Yeah. Even if they're lawyers, they care only about the views. Sorry. No, it's shocker, but it's true.
I just didn't think Peter and Emily would turn into that.
Bro, it's about the views, man. I mean, like, and also a lot of people like there was like, if I had a time machine, it would probably be things I would probably argue. Like, obviously, there were certain things that were not done correctly, like the damn solo cops collecting it. That was not a smart move at all by them. Proctor basically doing those emails, like, you know, that group chat talking about, you know, inappropriately talking about Karen Reed kind of fucked up that case a bit, sadly. You know, there's certain aspects, but besides that, I also think they handled her too lightly. They should have immediately took her into custody. I don't know why they didn't do that. Personally, if that, you know what I mean? The guy, she was literally saying, like, you know, admitting to a crime, and no one decided to take her into custody. And I think that gave her time to kind of, you know, get her story straight and stuff like that. And I think if they would have actually done and taken her in, probably that would have been the end of it. That would have been the situation where there would have been a conviction and there would have been, that's it. But unfortunately, they were actually a little bit too nice to her, and she used that niceness to attack the other people. But that's just my opinion. I'm sure people will disagree about it and think it's a conspiracy or whatnot, and you're welcome to your opinions.
I don't know. There's no conspiracy. I do think we were perilously close with the summer trial to the point of no return so far as social media actively sabotaging people's prosecutions. I don't think it's going to happen in January.
No, I mean, it depends on what they get from the car. What I find interesting in that case is basically the fact that, you know, people are, you have a YouTuber that has basically used social media. You have a defendant actually and a YouTuber that actually use social media as a means to attempt to get out of, a trial, basically. I mean, it's quite crazy if you think about it.
I'm excited to see if they can actually reconstruct the black box. Once the chip off was done and they said they couldn't get, I'm really, really excited to see if they can reassemble it and get those timestamps off. Because I bet that's what they're going for. They're trying to get those timestamps.
I kind of hope that they do, but we'll see. We will see.
I am staying away from talking about the Karen Reed trial because it's like talking about politics.
Is it? Not really. I mean, I think I'm pretty chill about it.
I'm going to watch it, but I ain't discussing it.
We know where Cheesy's at. Cheesy is loves Turtle Boy and loves no joke. That's a joke.
I'm on the side of the law on the court, and last time I had unpopular opinions about the court case, so I just stay away from it because I don't want anybody to not like me because of my stance on the whole thing. So I don't say nothing.
Jennifer asked how many law degrees we have. I have 0.
I have 0.
But if you have to have a law degree to expect a lawyer to not lie, then we have a problem.
Well, the thing is that most lawyers, like really good lawyers, usually continue to practice law. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it is. And you have to wonder when you're a lawyer, if you're a good lawyer, why are you not practicing? You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing also. Another thing is that lawyers have biases too. A lawyer can sit there and be like, well, I just like this person better, and just kind of have their own opinion. I don't know. Just like I have my own opinion. I personally think like a lot of lawyer tubers, their opinions were kind of moved by the fact of views, basically. But it is what it is.
Yeah, and Peter does still practice with his dad.
Civil, right?
Yeah, he's a car crash lawyer.
Well, civil's not only car crashes. Like, just be real.
That's their big thing, though. They are plaintiffs' lawyers. His dad does criminal. George does criminal. He's a defense attorney, and Peter does the plaintiffs' lawyering. But the majority of what he does is car crashes, and he's always said that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, without saying my opinions on Karen Reed, I did notice that when Peter was doing it, and he was talking about how they, like me, I didn't watch all the videos about all the conspiracies and the Turtle Boy stuff and all that other stuff. I came in there trying to be like a juror, trying to completely come in with an open mind. And when I watched the trial, I was just on like a juror, and I didn't feel that Lolly did his case.
I think Lolly. I think
he screwed up.
I think Lolly wasted a lot of time on their Aruba trip. I think he should have brought in that whole TV interview stuff. I think like showing that she's changed her story would have been a very important thing. And I think like obviously Proctor fucking was damaging. And I just think he wasted like a lot of witness time on witnesses that just weren't necessary. He should have just basically focused on the change of story and the timeline of events. And I think honestly, he should have, he wasn't really that, but you can't really hold it too much against him because he is going against a California attorney, a very, very good attorney. So, he's dealing with that. I think if he just went against Yannetti, I think he would have been doing better. But he's going against an actual California attorney that's actually pretty good in his profession.
Yeah.
One that loves to shame victims.
Well,
it's actually his stock and trade.
Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. But I think like now that this new attorney for the defense is going, it's pretty interesting. What happened to Lollipop? Who's Lollipop?
Adam Lolly.
Oh,
He's not off the case. He's just not the lead prosecutor this time around.
yeah, they put that other guy, and that guy's actually he's very good, and he's very relaxed when he's actually arguing, and I think he's going to do very well. If I was Karen Reed, I would be very, very worried because, like, what thing would be worrying for me would be if the interviews come in from the like unredacted interviews, like all of that stuff. That's going to be the most damaging shit ever. You know what I mean? That shit's going to be so damaging.
The Dateline Raw Masters no longer exist. That's why they couldn't use it the first time.
Yeah, but there's other ones. There's other interviews that were done, you know? Let me see.
Yeah, she's done. I mean, they just did that whole big freaking like docu thing, and her story was different again.
Yeah, I think a good one for Karen, if you're going to listen to about Karen, is with the 34 Fairview podcast. Now, I don't know why Turtle Boy had like 40% stake in that podcast, and he went to war with that guy, but I don't know, man. And I think that pissed him off, that guy, and he just decided to go towards episode 8. I was like, whoa, crazy. You said last time, BTM. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. I'm sorry.
Lisbeth, you're 100% right. The only way to keep a secret is never tell it to anyone.
That goes for YouTube as well. That's for sure.
3 can keep a secret if 2 are dead.
Yeah. Let me see, but you need a good lawyer to convince 12 jurors. So, well, listen. I mean, see, I've learned a lot talking to YouTubers with the law classes. It's truly helped me understand trials and terminology. Oh, I'm glad that helped you. I do think like a lot of YouTubers, like, listen, if you're going to watch someone like a law tuber, realize first they're YouTuber, second a lawyer. You know what I mean? I mean, because the reason why I say that is they're going to, they're there to entertain you. They're there to educate you and entertain you. And it's not going to be too entertaining if they like give you the, well, so-and-so subpart, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Just
well, that's one thing I will take up for Peter on. The majority of his income is his cases. He is still very much a practicing attorney. That's why he does his streams at night and not during the day, because he works all day. And then he comes and he does the LawTube educational stuff. I really, really think that a lot of what happened with LawTube was Larry. I really do. They trusted him. And he was completely batshit about everything. So, and yes, I am aware of all the different things that personal injury lawyers do. I was talking specifically about Peter, and he has stated several times that the bulk of their cases are against insurance companies or against private individuals for claimants for car accidents. I wasn't saying all plaintiffs' attorneys are mostly car crashes. I said his was.
Interesting. But anyhow, let me see. Queen
Well,
T.
I think I'm gonna have to hop off.
Oh, okay. I see what it's like.
I just got here though, Ian.
You don't like Brianna. I know. I don't like her either. She
Oh my God.
I know, Brianna. I don't like her either.
Listen, I love Brianna. Brianna has been a very, very good friend when I've needed a friend.
And I love you right back. Very much.
Oh, that's nice. But we do need to get rid of Voices because she's the one that started this conversation again.
Oh,
get rid of Voices. What's it called?
Anybody's going to beat down on the Karen Reed case.
I opened the door. That is a really rude way to say thank you. I opened the door for 30 minutes of fodder.
You did. You kicked that door wide open. just like Alan Jackson. Good job.
Honestly,
Or no,
I'd have much rather
Yannetti.
talked about Harry Donuts or whatever you call them.
Oh my God.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, good Lord.
Bearded donuts, excuse me.
Okay, I'm not the only one that gets, done with the Karen Reed stuff, right?
Yeah, I think everyone's done with it at this point. I think everyone's done with it.
It's a very niche
Mariah
interest.
LYK, hold on. LYK is amazing attorney who went into the Reed case open-minded like a juror. Peter, Melanie, and Emily are professionals, and I trust them over YouTubers. You know what? I will say this much: Emily is
Not
smart as
Melanie.
hell, tapped in. Listen, Emily makes fucking bank.
I wouldn't say Melanie Little. I would definitely
I
not
don't know
Melanie
about Melanie Little, but I'm just saying,
No.
like Emily D. Baker, she fucking does good. She does a really good job.
Yeah.
Well, I think
she's
she
very
gets
good at what she does. I'm so serious. Like if you can find something like that,
right,
and tap into it, you better tap on in.
I think she does good with the reactions, with the facial reactions and shit like that, because it's very clippable.
I like watching the lawyers mainly for, excuse me. I used to want to be an attorney years ago when I was a kid.
Oh shit!
No, just listen. Anyways, I've taken a couple of small time law classes just out of fun. I used to go watch court cases at the courthouse. I used to really be into it before you could watch them on TV, right? And I really enjoy that. So I like to sit there and like with an objection, I like to go, oh, this is why he objected, blah, 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 in my mind, doing it myself. And I like to listen to the lawyers because they know what they're talking about. They're professionals. They know what's why an objection is happening. So that's what I like to listen to them for, that kind of thing, because of the law. But they are entertainers. They're on YouTube. They are entertainers, and they have to be entertaining. They have to sometimes lean towards, like, their opinions should probably lean towards what their viewers are saying, because they don't want to be losing a bunch of their viewers. You know what I mean? But I do like listening to the professional aspect of what they're saying. I do enjoy listening to that. That's why I watch them. I don't watch for the entertainment.
Oh shit!
The only one I still watch and trust is Lawyer Lee, because she did seem like she stayed truly, truly unbiased. And I do trust attorneys over YouTubers. Unfortunately for the opposite side, I guess we would say, the lawyers I trust are the prosecutors.
I don't.
In this particular case, I do not trust Alan Jackson.
I was about to say that can't be a good blanketed statement. I don't.
No, for this specifically.
Yeah, I judge cases based upon the information that gets together, and it's more likely than not that she hit him with the car and he left him there to die. But anyway, did you see that SF was on Nancy Grace?
I want to touch on this. No, I am not BHB, and no, I don't think I'm like BHB. I do not think I'm an attorney. I do not think that I am a professional. I do not know half the shit about the law that a lawyer does. I mean, I did that years ago, and years ago. So no, it's just out of my own fun is all it is. Why I watch that stuff. Anyways.
I see. So
And Sam just said Lawyer Lee went off the deep end over Richard Allen.
Yeah, I have a question, Cheesy. Are you wearing pants right now?
What'd you say?
Are you wearing pants right now?
I am wearing pants.
Okay, then that means you're not Betty. Okay, we've got that cleared up. See,
Cheesy's in a hospital bed. If she didn't have pants on, it would be fully justified.
No, I'm out of the hospital now.
Are you back home? Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thank God. Good.
You would have been like, no,
I am wearing pants.
No, and then we would have all thought you were Betty with a voice changer. Dun, 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 dun. It all makes sense now. But anyway, apparently it's a 5-minute clip of SF talking to Nancy Grace about the Hannah case.
I missed that.
Yeah. I got it in the back if anyone wants to play it. Whatever.
Well, shame on me. I thought I was his biggest fan, and I didn't even know about that.
It's because you're not his biggest fan.
Jeez. I'm slacking.
You are slacking.
Just going in the hospital thing has really made me slack off.
That's, oh, for God's sake, that's not slacking off. That's called medical necessity, darling.
Silence. Let me say. So, yeah. So Voices is gone.
No, she's not. She's right there.
She's still here.
No, I'm here. I had to get Mason squared away. It was supper time. I'm sorry.
Isn't that the second time you fed Mason?
Mason has been fed. I had to do his water dish. I then had to put down his dry kibble that he will nibble on in about 2.5 hours. He gets, just so you're aware, because I don't deal with a fat dog and I don't feel like having to walk him a lot. I restrict his caloric intake, and he has a very fine diet.
I like how you said fat. I don't have a fat dog.
I'm dealing with a very moody, morose Kiwi because I took her squeaky toy away before I came up.
Oh no.
And she's just sitting there staring at it on the table. She wants it back. I'm not going to torture anyone with squeaky toy, and I'm sorry I cut you off here.
No.
Okay, Stitching says, sit down in my best Laura voice. That's what she said.
I'm gonna go because my lasagna just got done. So I just made lasagna and garlic bread. So.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Yeah, okay. Getting personal.
So you want to know how my day went yesterday?
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Hi, Cheesy. Yes, tell us about it.
Night, Cheesy.
I had needed a new phone for a while. Mine was dying. So Black Friday, I was all excited because I found a great phone for Black Friday, an awesome Moto G, right? Was going to be saving like $97 on it. You know what?
Yeah.
Sons of bitches sent it out and they didn't even scan it from the warehouse. So when I got it, it wouldn't activate. And it's like it's a stolen fucking phone.
I had that with my computer when I bought it. I ended up having to go round and round and round for hours on the phone with them before they gave me the code to open that up.
So
Did you take it back or what? Did you get?
Well, that's the problem. Walmart's 160 fucking miles away in the opposite direction of where I had to go. So I called Walmart.com. I called the customer service line. And you know what they did? They refunded the money for my phone.
Good.
I got the phone free. And there's a trouble ticket within 72 hours. My phone should be able to be, because I just had to send in a copy of my receipt. But yeah, that's like the story of my life.
They send you back the money and you got to keep the phone.
Yep.
Hell yeah, that's what's up.
Nice. That's better than a free slushie from Wendy's.
That's what I thought. No, it was brand new. It's a straight talk Moto G. I'm kind of excited. It even has a screen record feature on it. Y'all are fucked now.
Oh, fuck. Look out.
This is done come up in the world, yo.
She said, y'all are fucked now. Look out. I got a screen recorder.
Yep. Y'all are fucked now.
Fuck, Voices channel's going to have a shit ton of clips. Holy Spirit, activate.
We're going to have Voices banned.
Yep. Let my service get activated and Holy Spirit activate.
There's gonna look. You're gonna come out with all the clips. We got a new clipper. You'll be dropping all the shit.
It'll be clips and crafts.
Say, I've been told that clipping, like with the clip feature, is supposed to be really, really simple. And I've been doing video editing since 2003, so this should be really, really simple, right? No, I screen record anything I want to record. I back it up, I screen record it, and then I turn it off when I get to the end. Then I cut the beginning and end off so you don't see my screen come down. That's it. I do not know how to do it any other way. I am so ridiculously low tech.
You record? Hold on, say that again.
When I do make clips, I did it with TomTom a lot this summer. I screen record it. I do not know how to use the clip feature. I've tried. I can't do it.
you have to have premium because what it does is it downloads that clip.
Yeah, I do. I've had that since Cobra Kai came on.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So I'm still paying
funny.
2018. Yeah, I don't know how to clip. I just screen record. I screen recorded my Grand Queen's birth because I couldn't figure out how to freaking record the thing.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Brianna, I think that's gonna get clicked. I think that's gonna be.
She was born during the pandemic. I couldn't go.
Oh, so you were on the screen. So she was on the screen. You were.
Yes, my son FaceTimed
Oh my
me from. Yeah, my son FaceTimed me the entire time. So I have a recording of the Grand Queen's birth.
Well,
it's just a screen recording.
They said get clip cut, whatever that is. That's probably an app or something like clip cut is what it says.
Well, now
Or CapCut.
CapCut. Yeah, I use Windows G on my laptop, and it's got a screen record feature that way.
Listen, I have CapCut or CupCat, whatever the fuck whatever the fuck that is. I don't use it very often. I try to use it, but I don't.
But this is on my phone now. Ha 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 ha! Just wait.
That was a great laugh. It was so imaginative.
Maniacal. Better than your Gargamel giggle.
What do you mean, like Gargamel?
No, we never did watch the Danny interview. Neither one of us never went over. We never did go over that.
Yeah, we didn't do that.
We never did.
No, we didn't.
No. Also, that's the SF thing in the back. I dropped the last one where he's Nancy Grace is talking to SF about the whole situation with the green card stuff and everything.
Casey just said they're out here butt clipping people.
You know who I thought would know about that? JLR.
Oh yeah, I seen that the clip. I seen that on YouTube recommended, like this guy was like perving people on the train, shit like that.
Hey, did you hear that the leader of United Healthcare was gunned down outside of some place in New York?
We talked about it. Tim showed the pictures of the guy.
Yeah, they also had the murder videotape, but I didn't show that because of obvious reasons. They have that on CNN.
Yeah, please. Yeah, I know. I was listening to the radio. It came right across as a breaking news bulletin.
And they also have a picture of Hannah. JLR has a picture of Hannah on December 3rd of her at a Greyhound bus, allegedly. So.
Yeah, I heard that the FBI has now said that she's a voluntary missing person.
Oh my God. Catherine Duffer is such an evil woman. Oh my fucking God.
The police have been saying that she was voluntarily missing from the beginning, though.
Did you see that, man? Like this woman, I went on Twitter to just like see what was up. Kopfendorfer put up the full video of this man being murdered. That CEO.
What?
Yeah.
Fucking way. What?
Yeah, she put the full. I'm watching it now. I was like, just going the timeline, and Kopfendorfer.
Ain't no fucking way.
You don't put this on your screen. Just look in the back and look at it. And I'm shit you not. She did it.
Don't put it on your screen. That'll cost you your channel.
Yeah,
I'm not even clicking on it until I'm off.
That's fucking ridiculous. I can't believe she did that. Why would she do that? I don't understand.
That the CEO, she has the video unredacted. She doesn't even stop after he's being shot. It's just showing him shooting the man continuously.
I have managed to live my entire existence without watching someone murdered on live TV or YouTube or whatever, and I intend to keep doing so.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, she just posted murder.
Whoa.
Like CNN has it redacted.
Wow,
like
he just walks up behind him and just claps him down. He shoots him, and the guy, it almost looks like he shoots him in his leg or whatever because he trips.
He does.
He trips and falls forward. You know what I'm saying? Then he turns around and looks dead at him.
Yeah,
and you can see he cocks the thing. You know what I'm saying? Cocks it back. Fires again. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man. This lady just posted this man's murder on her
They're
Twitter.
asking the family if they've had any vendettas. Like they're going through this because this was very clearly
fuck.
A planned attack. Yeah, it was. That's what it like. It was wild. It totally, as I was
You want me to
driving.
drop
like,
the link in the chat for the ones that want to see it? I'm not playing it, but I'll drop the link to y'all so you can go watch it yourself. Holy fuck.
Has it been
Trigger
twisted
warning.
around to? Has it been twisted around yet to where Hannah's disappearance was intentional?
Yeah,
Like
it's
to do this? Is that floating already?
No, nothing about Hannah and this is connected. No, this is a CEO.
Okay. Okay. I thought we were talking about her dad for some reason.
No. This is not about the Hannah case. This is about the CEO that was just gunned down in Manhattan at 6 o'clock, 6:30 or 6:45 in the morning.
I didn't hear about that. I've literally been at work since 7 o'clock.
Well, all right, click that link in the back. Yeah, I just put it in the chat too. So if anybody wants to go watch it themselves, they can. I'm not playing it on the screen, but yeah, it's
I'll look up a news article. I don't want to watch it.
You will get banned if you put that on YouTube. You will be banned. That's like really fucking bad. I'm shocked that she was able to get it and then puts it on Twitter. That's wild to me. It has been posted in X. Oh my god. Well, you see the guy getting gunned down. That's what you say. That's how bad it is. And
He was supposed to be testifying to the DOJ and Congress?
I don't know about that. I don't know.
That's what somebody in chat just said.
I don't know. I don't know.
I do believe.
Queen's like, holy fuck. When she saw that, she was like, holy fuck. Because you never see that shit, man.
Yeah, I'm choosing not to watch it.
Yeah, I can't believe they put it on there. Holy hell, man. What the hell?
Yeah.
Boston Nick says here the guy had a silencer on his gun and everything. Yeah, I mean, you can still hear that. I mean, you can still hear that. But he was definitely dressed and ready. He was locked, cocked, and ready to rock, boy.
Yeah, his gun jammed, and he just walks up to him and just fixes the jam right away and shoots the guy and keeps on walking, and then has an e-bike ready right next door to ride away to Central Park.
Nikki! Nikki's in chat. Hi, Nikki.
Who's Nikki?
Boston.
Oh. Well, we're going to have to time that guy out. Where is he at so we can time him out?
Be Tim, we let you talk about Karen Reed for 30 minutes. I'm going to need that attitude adjusted, please.
No, we're not going to adjust that. But yeah, this guy like really had his form formed. I like honestly think the guy has training. And he's like, it was a little bit too cool that guy walked in there. There's no hesitation. Like there's zero hesitation when he executed that CEO. That's odd. That to me like screams that this guy, you know.
I made a decision way back when that journalist Daniel, when his assassination was posted, I made a decision that day that I would never watch another human being die like that on video.
The video I watched of a human being die was that father that got really pissed off about, and they were getting that pedo guy was at the airport and the guy was at the phone. Remember that video?
I remember that story. I didn't watch the video though.
Yeah, that video came out. Yeah, and everyone watched that one. So that's the one I've seen. I was
and then there's the sheriff that just shot the judge. His death has been all over media, and I've so far avoided seeing anything more than just the thumbnail for it. I don't know, why do we taboo natural bodily functions, but like just blatantly exhibit murder? I don't. We can't even. I mean, I'm not even supposed to say the word.
Because we live in the United States where murder is less taboo to talk about than actual other things. Pretty much. It's a weird Victorian type of thought process. You know what I mean? Like the wild, you know what I mean? Like if you think about it. Though in Europe, I think it's a little bit different. I think it's like usually the opposite. where they're a little bit more, you know, but that's just my thought process on that. Do you think it could be a gang initiative? No, no way. It's too smooth. A gun jams like that, you get fucking nervous and you start fiddling around, you make mistakes, and then you run off. The guy didn't run off. He got his gun jammed. He fixed it immediately. Continued to shoot it.
That man
Yeah.
has had some training.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that man has some
You're
sort of
telling,
training.
like, I haven't watched it, but I mean, that's an experienced marksman.
Yeah, and also like usually like when you do something like fighting, you know, when you do things, you get adrenaline pumping, and your brain, you got to train your brain not to fucking go to mush during that one. And he did not go to mush. He immediately knew exactly, gun jammed, got it knocked jam, and then proceeded to jump on a fucking e-bike right after shooting the guy and fly away.
It would not surprise me if that was not a targeted attack.
Oh, it's 100% targeted. I just don't know.
I can't get back up to it. But someone said that he bumps his leg to get him to look at him. If he wanted him to look him in the eye, that's not a hit. That's personal.
No,
he wanted him to know who was killing him.
No, he didn't look at him in the eye. He shot him in the back. He shot him in the back. He didn't look him in the eye. He was just making sure he was dead. That's why he walked up to him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like basically shot him in the leg so he wouldn't be able to run, and then kept on shooting him. And then again, you know, then he walked away and just that. That's why he shot him in the leg so he wouldn't run. That's what I think. I mean, you know, probably, I don't know. I mean, like, it could be a guy that's just really pissed off, but it makes sense that he probably figured out the route and went to Central Park to change. And this change of clothes are probably in the backpack. The Mafia era were interesting, but I mean, I don't know. They didn't jump on scooters. Lucky Gambino from 1932. Interesting. I don't watch that. I mean, like, sometimes you got to watch certain, like, videos when it's like a true crime case that just pops up to you. But I do remember I seen that case where, like, that guy was, like, in the airport, and his son was, you know, molested by this guy, and he was coming through the airport, and he pretended he was on the phone and just turned around and shot him in the head. That was the video, and everyone saw that. I forgot what it was, but it was like a big deal because, like, they were just, no one knew that was going to happen, and he was like news reporters. And I don't think he did a lot of time that father, actually. The father, the jury was pretty light on him, actually. A witness who was parking a car said the man was there all night, just waiting around. Okay, so that means he probably didn't mask his routine. He didn't get his routine then. He probably just knew he was in the hotel and just waited until all night. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That would make sense. Because I was like thinking he would have to figure out his routine, but like then I was thinking, wait a minute, he's at this hotel for this conference, so how would he have a routine if he's at a hotel? So he knows he's in a hotel, waits for him all night, and then strikes. And that's why he was in the Starbucks, because he's pretty tired. Needs a coffee, warm up his hands a bit, goes in. Yeah, makes sense. And they were. Yeah, I remember that case. Yeah, New Orleans Airport. That's the one, Patty. That's the one. Oh, he didn't get it. I thought he did like a couple of years, but well, good for him. He didn't get time. That's good. Probably should have held a fucking parade for that guy, honestly, with that airport situation in New Orleans.
Roller Skate has a good point. A professional assassin would not have hung out there in front of all those people seeing him all night long.
Yeah, that's why I don't.
He would have stayed hidden.
I don't think he's a professional assassin. I think it's a guy that's got some training, either from like
marksman. I said marksman.
Or ex-military, like someone that was in the army a bit and probably figured something out, you know. But I don't think it's like some sort of like conspiracy where he's like working for an organization. He's like an assassin. No, I don't think it's like that.
Could be an ex-Blackwater person.
Yeah, Or it could be, and it also could be someone that's like really pissed off. Maybe like an insurance claim was denied. You know, something happened to his family. You know, those types.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. The guy works in the insurance industry. I mean, there's any number of reasons. It could be a claimant's family member.
I have never inspired someone to commit murder just because their coverage didn't extend to them trashing their own vehicle. Sorry.
Well, I think it's more medical insurance. It's medical. You know,
Oh yeah, medical insurance. Yeah.
I also bought a lot of penny stocks for UHC back in 2010 and totally forgot about it. Interesting. Now you're going to make me look up UHC and see if you're like a multimillionaire right now and you don't know it.
Like those emails that you get from the state every now and then saying, unclaimed property, you could have blah, blah, blah. And then you finally go through the whole rigmarole and it's like 68 cents that you overpaid sales tax at a cheeseburger.
All right. Are you like seriously? Whoever told, like, I also bought a lot of penny stocks for UHC back in 2010 and totally forgot about it. Are you talking about like United Health Group? Because let me see what it was 2010. Are you trolling me? Okay, it wasn't a penny stock in 2010. But if you did buy it in 2010, you're probably a multimillionaire right now. So, I mean, congratulations.
Maybe he ticked off a third world dictator whose name we all know and despise. He likes to bump off people at random intervals, doesn't he?
The CEO was at a different hotel, and the route the guy took had many less obvious points along it to do it. I think either former angry employee, investor, or someone CEO was talking to the feds. Yeah, I don't think it's like an organization. I'm with you. It's at 66 a share. Oh, nice. It's not uncommon to see people masked oh yeah, people are masked all the time in New York, especially if you go to like Chinatown. Like everyone's got masks there. I think a lot of people stopped wearing masks, but it used to be like everyone had masks when you were going in there. But yeah, especially in winter though, it's picked up a bit. When it's like 30 degrees and shit like that, you know how it is. It was considered a penny stock to my family, and I bought some, and it changed sold companies and forgot about it. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you made a lot of money. CEO wouldn't have been staying at that Hilton, to be honest. Well, maybe he was trying to listen, the Hilton's not that bad. What the hell? People here judging the CEO staying at a Hilton. Maybe you want to be economical, you know? Show by example. Hey, I'm not going to waste all my company's money. What are you doing? I don't know. It's an interesting case, but I think the guy's definitely going to get caught. I wouldn't be shocked if he gets caught in the next couple of days.
I would hope they can find him.
Oh yeah, man, they got to find his ass. There's no doubt in my mind.
I mean, if Unsolved Mysteries could find the man that murdered his entire family 35 years later with a 15-minute segment, all the eyes that have been on this guy are going to find him.
True. That's very true. So, anywho. Let me see. I've stayed there before, B-Thug. It ain't that fancy. Dissing on New York. Get rid of Amy. I'm surprised he didn't have security detail. Well, who's going to think that you're going to be gunned down in the middle of Manhattan, downtown, like Midtown Manhattan?
Yeah, and I mean, Bill Gates has personal security. Elon has personal. Jeff Bezos has security. This guy wasn't at their level as far as money goes.
Yeah.
Anyway.
There's no way that you think you're going to get done down like that. Let's see.
You know what though? Listen, she said Jennifer says I also only did it because of medical marijuana becoming big to save people. And UHC was one of the first to start that, so I bought stock for shits and giggles. But I bet you make good money.
I didn't invest that smartly, but the first stock I ever bought was one of the first medical marijuana dispensaries in Colorado, way back when, and made enough to get Christmas that year. So.
That's true. That's true. Let's see.
I just keep thinking of the end of weeds, you know, when it became this big, huge nationwide industry. And she went from all that she had been through to becoming a literal billionaire and one of the most powerful women in the country overnight, just because she became a pot dealer in California 10 years before it was legal.
Okay.
So I keep hoping that that's going to happen, you know, and that I'll make all my money.
Weeds? B-Tim, have you never seen Weeds? Sorry, Bree.
Leads? What do you mean leads?
Weeds. Weeds. It's a series.
Weeds. What's that?
Yeah. Oh God, it's amazing, is what it is. You need to look it up and you need to watch it. It is a phenomenal show. Very adult though.
It looks very
so don't
boring.
Let your children or cats or anything watch it.
I'll just rewatch The Strain again. Screw that. It's about a vampire virus that takes over a city of New York. It's cool. 4 seasons. Based on a book. Mm-hmm.
Mike Tyson grows enough that he is still recuperating from that fight, I'm sure.
I'm sure he's going to probably be happy with that.
He's quality controlling the plants to make sure they're good.
Sure.
I would. Just saying.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
My son is like the son on, or not the son, but the grower, the horticulturist on Kathy Bates. Ange, help me. Kathy Bates, Showtime. She owned a dispensary. Disjointed.
Thank you.
My son is like the grower there. Like he talks to them, names them, all of that. He's very, very into the science of it, and is trying to get a job at a grow farm as a horticulturist. Yeah, he's always been fascinated by plants, and that became his specific obsession plant when he was 16. So.
That's interesting. It's interesting. We see could have been someone who had a dying child and night health can deny. Well, I don't know. That were just like fan fiction, you know. You don't know what the motive could have been. Could have been anything. All I could say is like someone basically decided to, unfortunately, kill him, and that's it. Sucks, but what can you do? It's a sad situation.
And even sadder is that as public as it is, there will be fanfic of it by the end of the day.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people inserting, oh, could it be, could it be this? Could it be that? It is what it is, It is what it is. Let me see. Let me see. If you like weeds, you should check out a Brit movie called Saving Grace, Brenda Breathlin. Oh, interesting. Yeah, like real life John Q. Yeah, but that is fiction. That's absolutely fiction. I used to wish my ex-husband loved me like this love growing of weeds. Interesting. Well, they are going to find him. It's just how it is. It is how it is. Anyway, Queen, are you there? Queen?
Oh, now you're going to run off.
Yeah, I'm going to run off. I got work.
As I said,
Tim gonna skedaddle.
When we're done here, we're going over to the Hive sidebar. So we're gonna go there.
Okay. All right, man. It is what it is.
Well, let's do that then, because I'm running out of energy. I got my shoulder injections today, so.
Oh my! So you probably need a little nap, huh? A little rest.
Well, I won't. I'm not that funny right now. My brain's kind of dead. So.
And I've been doing my bedtime routine for the last hour, so yeah, my words are going to start making absolutely no sense very shortly.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys. You have a good one. Bye.
Night be Tim.
Bye.
All right, I'll go ahead and hop down to love you girls. I will be at the Hive, but I'll stay in chat.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna go over here and stream. YOLO. Jenny's gonna dox some kids.
See you in a few.
All right, baby. I'll see you there.
Hey, I hope you had a great day today.
I did. You know what? I hope you did too, baby doll.
I had an amazing.
Even though you did have your injections and stuff, but you know what? I'm glad the phone worked out.
So that worked out. I got my injections, so everything's just tender now.
Good to go.
Yep, be good to go here in a bit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab my nice heating pad, get it on my shoulder, and we're gonna. Seeing as how Jenny wants to play Jenny from the block, I guess we're gonna throw some rocks.
I'll meet you there, baby. I'll meet you there.
Meet you there. Bye.
I'll see you there. I will see y'all over at the Hive sidebar. I guess instead of laying swords down, we're going to pick them up and keep going. So I'll meet y'all over there. Catch you on the flip side.